Player Talk Radio.
Hey, yeah.
With DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. Middle of the night, shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Give me 1 second. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Shout outs to Chris G in the building. Good to see you, man. Shout outs to everybody here, man. We are in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. Good to see people here, man. Got a lot of stuff to go over on today's show. Glad you guys are here. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, man. We still putting the show together. Got a lot of stuff to talk about. It's Player Talk Radio, man. As always. Give me 1 second. Hey, as always, Chris G, damn good to hear from you too, my brother. Not that much going on, you know, not that much going on in the world, man. And you know, it's always good to have you in the building, man. As always, man. Came to kick it with you guys on the late night. You know, got some scattered topics to talk about. As always. Let me put something up real quick. I just got to find it. Got a lot of stuff going on here. Give me 1 second. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Everybody talking about the fall of the manosphere. That's funny as hell. I'm getting to something real quick, man. Play some Carl Jung. Do this real quick. Shouts to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button on the way in. Let's go. It's player talk.
They didn't expose you, they rewrote you. And that distinction matters more than most people realize. Because when someone lacks the power to control your actions, they often turn to the only tool left, shaping perception. This is not through China behavior, it is deeply psychological. It reflects what Carl Jung described as projection, the act of disowning one's own flaws and unconsciously assigning them to another. In this case, you became the canvas for traits they refused to confront within themselves. Notice how quickly the narrative formed. There was no careful examination of facts, no genuine curiosity about your side of the story. Instead, there was urgency, an almost desperate need to define you before you could define yourself. Why? Because ambiguity threatens those who rely on control. If people were to see you clearly, without distortion, the illusion they built would collapse. So they simplified you, reduced you, turned a complex human being into a convenient role, the villain. But here's where most people misunderstand the situation. Being cast as the villain is not always a sign of wrongdoing. It is often evidence of independence. You disrupted a dynamic you refused to conform. You stepped outside of a role that benefited others but diminished you. And when you did that, the system around you reacted exactly as systems tend to react when challenged. It labeled the disruptor as the problem. This is why defending yourself often feels futile in the moment. You are not arguing against facts. You are arguing against a story people have already chosen to believe. And stories, once emotionally accepted, are remarkably resistant to logic. So the real shift doesn't begin with proving them wrong. It begins with understanding what's actually happening beneath the surface. Because the moment you see it clearly, you stop internalizing it. You stop questioning your worth based on someone else's distortion. And in that clarity, something powerful emerges. Detachment. And once you detach from a false narrative, you take back the one thing they were trying to steal, your identity. While they were busy filling the air with accusations and half-truth, you made a decision that most people misunderstand. You became quiet, not out of weakness, not because you had nothing to say, but because you recognized something deeper about human nature. Not every battle deserves your voice. In fact, some battles are designed to trap you in endless reaction, to pull you down to a level where clarity is impossible. Silence, in this sense, is not absence. It is restraint. It is the conscious refusal to participate in chaos. And psychologically, this is where the real transformation begins. Because when you stop reacting externally, your energy is redirected inward. You begin to observe rather than absorb. You start to see patterns instead of just feeling pain. And that shift from emotional reactivity to conscious awareness is where strength is born. Carl Jung often spoke about the importance of confronting the inner world, of turning inward to understand the unconscious forces shaping our lives. Your silence created that space, while others were focused on controlling the narrative outside. You were reconstructing the foundation within. You were examining your boundaries, your values, your blind spots. You were asking the kind of questions most people avoid because they require honesty, and this is why your silence unsettled them. because they expected noise. They expected defense, explanation, perhaps even desperation. But what they encountered instead was distance, and distance removes control. When you are no longer easily provoked, no longer predictable in your reactions, you become difficult to manipulate. The very dynamic they relied on begins to dissolve. What looked like withdrawal was actually discipline. What appeared to be passivity was in reality strategic patience. You were not disappearing. You were refining, strengthening, becoming someone who no longer needed external validation to feel certain about their truth. And here is the paradox. The less you felt the need to prove yourself, the more your presence began to speak for itself. Because true power is not in what you say under pressure. It is in what you choose not to say at all. What becomes even more revealing in this process is not the accusation itself, but the speed at which people chose a side. Notice how quickly some individuals accepted the narrative without hesitation, without inquiry, without even a moment of doubt. That response is not Swachini. It exposes something fundamental about human relationships. Loyalty, when it is real, is grounded in understanding. But when it is superficial, it attaches itself to convenience, to emotion, to whatever feels easiest in the moment. And this is where a difficult truth emerges. Many of the people you thought were with you were only aligned with a version of you that was comfortable for them. The moment you stepped outside that version, when you became less predictable, less accommodating, less controllable, their allegiance weakened, not because you changed in some negative way, but because you no longer fit the role they had assigned to you. From a psychological perspective, this reflects a fragile sense of connection. People who lack inner clarity often outsource their judgment to the loudest voice in the room. They do not investigate, they absorb. And once they absorb a narrative, they defend it as if it were their own discovery. This is why betrayal in such moments feels so sharp. It is not just that people believed something false. It is that they did so without granting you the dignity of being understood. But here is the shift that changes everything. Instead of seeing this as loss, you begin to recognize it as revelation, because false loyalty cannot sustain itself under pressure. It requires stability, comfort, and the absence of challenge. The moment tension appears, it fractures. And while that fracture is painful, it is also clarifying. You start to see people, not as they presented themselves, but as they truly are. You begin to understand that loyalty is not proven in agreement, but in discernment, in the willingness to pause, to question, to seek truth, even when it is inconvenient. And once you see that clearly, something inside you recalibrates. You stop chasing validation from unstable sources. You stop investing in connections that cannot withstand reality. Because in the end, it is better to stand alone in truth than to stand surrounded by people who are never truly standing with you at all. There is something deeply unsettling about time when you are standing in truth and being misunderstood. In the moment, it feels slow, almost indifferent, as if it refuses to intervene, while distortions spread unchecked. You may even feel the urge to accelerate the process, to explain, to correct, to force clarity into a situation that seems to resist it. But time does not operate on urgency. It operates on revelation. Because what words attempt to do quickly, time accomplishes thoroughly. It observes patterns. It exposes inconsistencies. It allows actions, not claims, to accumulate. And over time, those actions begin to contradict the very narrative that was constructed about you. Not through confrontation, but through contrast. The difference between who you are and what was said about you becomes too large to ignore. This is why restraint becomes such a powerful discipline. When you resist the impulse to constantly defend yourself, you create space for reality to emerge on its own terms. And reality, unlike perception, is difficult to manipulate indefinitely. People may believe a story for a while, especially if it aligns with their emotions or biases. But eventually, they begin to notice what doesn't add up. They see behavior that doesn't match the accusation. They feel a dissonance they cannot quite explain. From a psychological perspective, this is the moment where cognitive tension begins to break the illusion. The mind can only hold on to a false belief for so long when faced with consistent evidence to the contrary. And when that shift happens, it doesn't come with noise. It comes quietly, subtly. A reconsideration here, a doubt there, until the entire narrative starts to unravel. And this is the part most people never anticipate. Truth does not need to be aggressive to be powerful. It does not need to chase. It simply needs to remain consistent. While others may exhaust themselves maintaining an illusion, you remain anchored in what is real. And over time, that stability becomes undeniable. So instead of asking why truth takes tea, the better question is whether you have the patience to let it work. Because in the end, truth doesn't rush to defend you. It waits to reveal everyone. While they were focused on dismantling your image, something far more significant was happening. Quietly, steadily, almost invisibly. You are building a life that no narrative could contain. And this is the irony most people fail to grasp. Energy invested in growth compounds, while energy invested in destruction eventually exhausts itself. At first, the imbalance feels unfair. You see the effort they put into misrepresenting you, the attention they draw, the influence they seem to gain. And meanwhile, your work happens in silence, without applause, without immediate recognition. But psychological development has never been a spectacle. It is an internal process before it becomes an external reality. Carl Jung spoke of individuation, the process of becoming who you truly are, independent of external expectations and imposed identities. And what you went through forced that process. You were stripped of approval, distanced from familiar validation, and left with something far more valuable: the necessity to define yourself on your own terms. That is not a loss. That is transformation. So while they remain fixated on controlling perception, you shifted your focus to something real: your habits, your discipline, your direction. You began investing in areas of your life that could not be influenced by rumor or opinion. Skills improved, boundaries strengthened, perspective deepened, and slowly, without needing to announce it, your reality started to change. This is where the dynamic begins to reverse, because eventually, results speak in a language that narratives cannot override. People start to notice the gap, the difference between what was said about you and what you've actually become. And in that moment, the Sam, a story that once worked in their favor, begins to lose credibility. But more importantly, something changes within you. Your growth is no longer a reaction to what happened. It becomes your identity. You are no longer trying to prove them wrong. You are simply moving forward. And that is where the deepest shift occurs. Because when your focus turns from defending your name to building your life, you stop playing their game and start creating a reality they can no longer deny. And eventually, almost inevitably, the dynamic begins to shift. Not in a dramatic, theatrical way, but in a quiet reversal that only those paying attention can truly see. The same narrative that once elevated them starts to erode, and the image they constructed for you begins to dissolve under the weight of reality. This is the moment people often describe as the tables turning, but psychologically, it is something far more precise. It is the natural consequence of imbalance correcting itself. It is the natural consequence of imbalance correcting itself. Because no false structure can sustain itself indefinitely. It requires constant reinforcement, constant energy, constant agreement, and over time that becomes difficult to maintain. Contradictions surface. Behavior exposes intention, and those who once seemed certain begin to experience doubt, not because you forced them to, but because reality left them no other option. At the same time, your position has fundamentally changed. You are no longer standing in reaction, no longer seeking validation, no longer entangled in the need to correct every misunderstanding. There is a distance now, a clarity that comes from having endured without losing your center. And that distance is what gives you power. Not power over others, but power over yourself, which is infinitely more stable. Carl Jung emphasized the importance of integrating one's shadow, of facing the uncomfortable truths within rather than projecting them outward. And this is where the contrast becomes undeniable. While you are forced into introspection, into growth, into self-confrontation, others remained fixed in projection. And over time, that difference becomes visible. One evolves, the other repeats. So when the roles begin to reverse, it is not about revenge. It is not about watching others fall. It is about recognizing that you are no longer defined by what happened. The narrative that once confined you has lost its influence. Not because it was destroyed, but because you outgrew it. And that is the final shift, when you no longer need the tables to turn to feel at peace.
Amen, amen. All right, shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. We are here. Let's get straight into it, man. Let's get into the game. It's Player Talk. So remember a minute ago, I told you guys that y'all got to sit back and wait and watch. You know what I'm saying? Because Anton going to benefit from this goofiness that people are doing, because they're making a rookie move and a rookie mistake, sacrificing really and giving their platform over to him by doing all those hit pieces. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are not going to pick up on it. They're not going to understand it. They're going to tell you, I don't know what I'm talking about. Cool. Good for them. Shout outs to Raven in the building. Good to see you, bro. I'm about to say, I'm going to show y'all something real quick. Shout outs to people covering this real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all.
It's Friday!
All right. Same goes for me. They made me the villain. Look how you come out on top. Look how they made Anton the villain. And check it out.
Anton Daniels come up on the morning show straight stunting on boys. 14 million views in the last 7 days. So when Keisha said that he don't have no content, man, what? I wish I could put up 14.
Listening to the wrong people about YouTube. Y'all gonna learn one day, man.
Million views in a week, and then just passing 1.3 million subscribers. Girl, you tripping. Like, the one thing Anton does is put numbers up. Stop.
People that made this nigga a whole fucking funnel. And that's what I'm saying. It's good. Like, the worst day of your life, if you learn how to look at it, you need to anticipate it. You know what I'm saying, guys? I'm telling you, you need to learn how to anticipate it. The worst day of your life can be the best day of your life, depending on how you take it. But you got to anticipate it. You got to be preemptive. And the fucked up part is that, you know, a lot of people, you know, for the most part, there's some people, but for the most part, people were doing too much. And the most people that was trying to throw this man under a bus, they weren't good people. They were disingenuous. They were disingenuous people. You dig what I'm saying? You know, I'm not saying he didn't do wrong. I'm not saying he perfect. But truth or whatever you think you're doing loses its validity when a bunch of disingenuous people conspire against you to do something, and you know it doesn't create the desired result, you know, that they're trying to get. It doesn't create the desired result. So hey, I told y'all it was coming. They were just making a whole funnel. And listen, the funnel that they created for them, money can't even buy that. Real talk. So, hey. Money can't even buy that.
Plan. So he's about to show you and break it down right here while stunting on all the haters, saying that their views is down because the juice from the lemon has been squeezed out. So what do y'all got to say now? He's still here,
Told y'all
hotter than ever. Let's go.
Yo, I just crossed
I thoroughly explained for weeks that this is going to happen.
1.32 million subscribers.
That's crazy.
Yo, shout out to the chasers. Shout out to the new subscribers. Yo. Shout out to the, I didn't know I was going to pass 1.32. I guess we're going for 1.33. Shout out to the bag chasers. Shout out to all my new subscribers. Shout out to everybody that has jumped into the platform, everybody that subscribed to me, all of the love that I get on a regular basis. I didn't know we was at 1.32 already. I didn't know that. That was news to me. That was news to me. I did not know that, bro. I didn't know it. Yo, at this point, I'm getting more subscribers in a month than some people have on their own, that they whole platform. That's insane. I thought that the motion was, well, I didn't think that the motion was slow. I guess everybody else thought motion was going to slow. I am the motion. I am the algorithm.
They made him
That's
an
he
idiot.
is, man.
Fucking idiots. That's how dumb black people are, man. I literally sitting here for weeks saying, y'all making that man a niche.
Who is John?
I have to say, at the moment, he is the algorithm, because ever since the Corey Holcomb fallout, everybody been doing think pieces on him. House of Hypocrites even did small documentary makeups on him.
Fucking making fucking box set diss videos on this nigga. Y'all done made this man a damn niche. Fucking dumbasses, man. Let's see what Corey talking about. They say he trying to rebrand, so let's see.
I'm talking about breakdowns in documentary fashion. He's Mr. Algorithm right now, like it or not. Mr. Algorithm, 14 million views in a week. Who else is doing that in the black sector? Who's doing that in the black sector? Besides like P's, we talking about regular uploaders, pre-uploads. Who's doing that? That's great. Not a streamer, a regular YouTuber. That's nuts.
Jarvis Butts. I don't know who Jarvis Butts is.
Niggas got to be some of the most dumbest creatures on the planet. Imagine that. You spend a month trying. He's bad. Imagine that. You spent the whole month. He bad. Don't watch him. Why y'all watching him?
I'm not tired of winning yet. I'm not even gonna put that in the air.
Ah, here comes the lawsuits. Y'all niggas dumb as shit. Why y'all watching him? Idiots, man.
I'm not tired of winning yet. I'm not even gonna put that.
What's going on, Lonnie? Good to see you, bro. I told y'all this is gonna happen, dog. Black people are dumb as fuck. Man, Lonnie, you should have seen what happened when these people try to tell me what hypergamy is, man. I had to roast these niggas up, man. Check out the last couple of shows, man. What's going on, Larry? Good to see y'all, man. Yeah, but they slutted out their channels. Now they done made a fucking, listen, your haters, I've been saying this for years, your haters will advertise for you in ways money cannot buy. I'm telling you. Black people are fucking dumb. They done did a whole, they niggas done put out a whole DVD box set, YouTube box set on Anton. Now look. Now look. Fucking idiots, man. Watch me, don't watch him. He bad. I'm not bad, he is. Head ass. Now you mad. God damn.
It's Friday!
Y'all hit the like button, please support the show. Here come the lawsuits, y'all. You need money to go to war. I don't know why y'all did this to yourselves, man. Niggas taking down channels. Even Tasha K striking niggas for being chatty patties, being gossipy ass niggas, little syrupy, gossipy ass dweebs. Now y'all left holding the bag, man.
That in the air. I just want to keep working. Heads down.
Should have transitioned.
Stay focused.
Your talent and niche shouldn't be built around knocking over Anton. Well, know why? Because they're not the only person doing videos on Anton. Like, whether you do or not, you're not going to be the only one that has exclusive content on them. So people will jump from person to person to person to person, and in but so many words, you're saying the same thing. Then people forget that they're new channels, so they got to establish themselves. And the thing is that you made another nigga the fucking niche. You made another nigga the content. This is easy. Anybody could have told y'all what was going to happen. Stupid. Why would you slut your whole channel out to that? So now you've trained the new people coming in that they only should listen to you when you talk about Anton. The only thing you've proved is that the only thing I'm good at is talking about Anton. But what you don't understand is that niggas, again, like I said, are only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. Think I made that up? Got so many YouTubers trying to be us. Then lost sight of their own damn channel. Lord have mercy.
Stay focused. Heads down. Stay focused.
Y'all don't understand. That's a recommendation that you're doing. Niggas gonna be, well, let me see what's so bad about this person and subscribe. And then not only that, what's diabolical is he has your subscription because you watching his every move. Oh my God, did y'all know Anton farted today? He shouldn't be farting.
It's crazy.
Anton, I took y'all eyes off of Trump.
Stay focused, y'all. Listen, I'm keep trying to tell y'all, don't worry about what the men and women lie. Numbers don't.
This is his victory lap. He's
y'all just
stunting on y'all.
Numbering, ain't it? This is insane, bro.
Black people don't listen, nor do they read.
In the last 7 days,
and then you know what happened? And this is why I told you this is coming faster than they think. He said he was going to start suing people, or definitely is. You know what I'm saying? Even over with the whole Tasha K thing, right? So a lot of people saw people that was talking about him to a certain degree. He saw their confidence crumble. They saw, not even their audience saw their confidence crumble. And then let me tell y'all what's gonna happen. Well, what already happened. Let me explain to y'all what I've been explaining to y'all for weeks. Is that now y'all saw whoever was covering him, y'all saw their confidence crumble, and they're like, okay, well, since I'm gonna get sued, let me ramp up more videos. Let me go into overdrive. Let me do way more videos. So now y'all done turned on the fucking faucet. Y'all done turned on the funnel. Y'all can't even turn the fuck off. Some of your highest quality content is dissing Anton. You can't make this shit up. And if you could, it wouldn't be as good.
last 7 days, on one channel, 14.1 million views, 609,000 watch hours, 87% more than the previous 7 days, 95% more than the previous 7 days.
Nigga reading them analytics.
Who can stop me? Seven days, 14 million views. What are we talking about? Why are we sitting here playing games with people? You know who the king is.
Damn, that is crazy work. Crazy situation.
I'm putting up Joker
14.1.
numbers. I'm Victor Wembanyama. When Victor Wembanyama, I heard that the ops I heard that the ops of them is losing views. I heard that they not doing the same views that they was doing.
That's bound to happen. And see, if you're gonna make somebody your content, you got to make sure you putting the medicine in the food, man. You got to make sure you doing little tidbits and things to convert them over to your goofy ass content. Because what happens when you make somebody else your content? Nobody told you. I be giving y'all games, y'all just don't want to listen. So hey, it's not my fault. That's a personal problem.
I heard they not doing the same views over there. I was listening to Poetic Flacco and he said, man, it's bad. Oh, it's bad over there with the mother boys.
And what you call it? Corey Holcomb.
Somebody said don't toot your own horn. Then who gonna toot it? What you talking about? Tell me don't credit myself. Get out of here with that. What we talking about? Man, we almost had 22,000 subscribers on Patreon. What we talking about? Nah, I can't celebrate myself. Why? I work hard.
Right, that's crazy.
I work hard.
Now
Why
you can't have a
celebrate
birthday. Now you
myself?
can't celebrate your birthday.
Nothing stops the movement, bro.
I can't celebrate 14 million views in a week.
Nothing is gonna stop the movement. What are you talking about? God bless Anton from AntonDaniels.com and the Bag Chasers. You know what I'm saying? Why not? I can't celebrate the fact that I'm winning. You see all of these plaques? See Plaque King? Plaque. I got platinum albums. I got gold albums.
He's living in this moment, boy.
Look at the gold diamond. So, oh man, I'm so in love with myself. I'm so in love with myself. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, make sure you guys hit a like for the algorithm, subscribe to the channel, and turn on your notification. I heard they revamping over there. They doing a new coming to the stage.
Yeah.
Oh man. Crazy out here, bro. Crazy. Call the dentist. AD got plaque buildup out here. You know what I'm saying?
Plaque build. Yeah, plaque build up. Big YouTube plaques.
I like to thank. Hold on, let me go get my Oscar. Give me a second. Can I get my Oscar before we move on to the show? I'd like to thank all of the people that came before me. I'd like to thank everybody that came before me that made the sacrifice for me to get here.
Damn.
I'd like to thank all of the people that contributed. I love you. This one is for you, Ma. For my mom, for taking me to school every day. For my father, for making sure that I'm
All them hit pieces, y'all. Niggas talking about some Anton got a phantom kid. Niggas talking about some Anton is a stepdad. Y'all niggas ran up that shit to the moon, man. I'm fucking embarrassed to be black this week, y'all. What? Shit is fucking ridiculous.
a strong young man. I'd like to thank my team. I'd like to thank God. God is the greatest all the time. God is the greatest. They don't got one of these. Ooh, they don't got one of these. They don't have one of these. They need to show one. They need to have one for views in a month, breaking records in black and the black.
Yeah, they don't got one of them.
space.
That's crazy.
He said, let me stop. Let me put this up there with all of the rest of the greatness. More plaques to come.
Call him Plaque Boy Max. Plaque Boy Ton. Call that boy
More
Plaque
plaques
Boy.
to come.
Said sit up to the dentist right now.
That's the first thing that the ladies say when they come in here. They say,
See, that don't bother me. This is why I like Anton. I don't care about his personal life. Y'all got a personal gripe with him because y'all was his underlings and now y'all, you know what I'm saying, jump ship. So now y'all got shit to say about him. I like the funny side. I like this boasting. I like all this. This shit is funny. This shit is hilarious. That 1,000 people tried to take him down and he's back up here laughing with more views than everybody put together that tried to take him down, basically. This shit is hilarious. Popcorn laughing because I'm late to the show. Like I said, I'm late to all this Anton Daniels situation, but I'm loving it. Real talk. So I don't got a problem with Anton. His personal life is not my business. Remember, separate the man from his music. Separate the man from his work. So I separate the man from the work. Content creator on YouTube, absolutely top tier. I don't know who wouldn't want to bring in 14 million views in a week. Top tier goddamn content creator. And I dig that. I don't give a damn about personal shit.
oh my God, I didn't know that you were so popular. Look at that plaque. So you like that? See it? Can I touch it?
Knocking shit down now.
So why don't you touch that one over there? Why don't you touch that one over there? You said, why don't you keep that one? You should keep that one on the top shelf on your left. No, because you got to have it to where the ladies can easily reach it. And you say, oh my God, girl, don't touch that. What? What's wrong? Nah, you can touch it. Oh my God, it's so pretty. You wait a minute. You got over 1 million on that one alone? And then you got to play humble to him. Nah. You know, I don't even be thinking of honestly, listen, this is the speech. This is the speech that you give them. Oh, you know what? Man, my mom wanted to see that up there, so I just got that up there. I just pulled that back out. Word. Why you don't? Why, no, you should display this. You know what?
Top
Honestly,
tier, hilarious.
I hate this fame. You know, I just be wanting to go out and just have a meal, chill with the people. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand this fame stuff, bro, because I wish that it didn't come with this. Because I just want to be a regular person. You know what I'm saying? No, you need to be celebrated. You need to make sure that, you know, your accomplishments, very few people. Here, let me look it up. Yeah, look it up. How many people actually get that? 0.01% people actually get this.
Damn.
This nigga's
But you know what they say, you know?
stunting
More
heavy.
money, more problems. You know what I'm saying? It's not always cracked up to be. I'm just so tired. Oh, come and take a nap. I'm not taking a nap unless you take one with me. Okay. You know I sleep naked.
You know I sleep naked.
No, I can't take a nap around you because I sleep naked. You gotta always off ramp them. I ain't about to take no nap around you.
You know I sleep naked. I sleep sack out.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna just lay with you for a minute.
Perfect.
Help you go to sleep. All right.
Told you he gonna get the last laugh, man.
At the end of the day, we're all the same person. That's what people don't understand. We're all the same person. We just live in different parts of the country.
Yeah.
From different hoods, but we're all the same person. I don't know why more men don't relate. Like, y'all should be able to say, you know what, man, that's crazy, man. I did the same thing, bro, with my ex. We all the same person. We're all the same. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I need to get this snow bunny up in here. She said, this man a simp, easily usable, ladies. Baby girl, your teeth too yellow and your face too fat to be sitting here talking to me like that. Let me be very clear. Your teeth too yellow, your face too fat. You can't do that. You can't do that. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You couldn't use me for $2. Couldn't get a dime out of me. You couldn't get $3 out of me. I wouldn't pay you to go to the store. I wouldn't give you.
Like, for real, before I end this video, because I'm about to end this video, man, why do y'all think this man is a simp? Like, I'm talking about on the side where you think someone will be able to pimp him out of his money. They not getting him out of his money. He only give you things that he want to, that he's just like any man that got money. Now, there's the ones that you are getting them because they're goofy and they just, oh, so badly want to be around a bad chick. But y'all got Antoine really fucked up in this situation. He clearly showed the box full of letters, draws, and he's not just getting pimped out of his money. Like you said, him and Mika had a thing going. You get what I'm saying? Him and Mika was Batman and Robin, Batman and Catwoman, rather. You get what I'm saying? So Mika was the creme de la creme, top of the food chain. That's why she was getting paid the most, because Mika was the candy that would go on trips, that would go on, you know what I'm saying, meetings. So it was a whole different ball game with Mika, and Mika was the conservative. You get what I'm saying? So red cup Mika. So yeah, don't get it twisted. Antoine ain't handing out bracelets and just paying for chicks that he see walking up and down the street. Come on, man. Like, the money that he got, the money that he makes, stop. Y'all know chicks will pull him out his trousers for a 40-piece, a 3.5, and a goddamn 20-piece from goddamn Wingstop. Like, stop playing. Dudes that don't got money and just got a little bit of bread is able to get you creek beavers and sand sloughs to go. And y'all think Antoine, with the money, visibility, popularity, vehicles, can't do? Stop playing. Biggie had faith. And Antoine got more money than Biggie in the beginning when he first came in. And ultimately, Antoine got more money than Biggie because Biggie was, you know what I'm saying, put to rest. So you mean to tell me Biggie said, black and ugly as ever, however, I stay Coogee down to the socks, rings and watch filled with rocks. And my jam knocking your Mitsubishi, girls pee-pee when they see me. Never host creep me in a teepee. As I lay down laws like Island. You know what I mean? Like, stop. Come on, man. Biggie, Craig Max. Once you get money and make it to the top 1%, chicks will go. They're going to do whatever just to get the fame and the money and the opportunity and the bag. So y'all need to stop. Like, real talk. So there you have it, man. We're going to let this last 30 seconds play and we up out of here, man. Antoine Daniels basically was Thanos to y'all because he made it out of all the scrutiny with more views, more popularity. He got the Bag Chaser hats coming, merch that he's about to start selling and trademarked it. Shit, that's a win to me. Like I said, the internet, Facebook Antoine, oh man, who wouldn't want to be like that? I ain't saying his character, I'm saying his work ethic, his drive. Every day, multiple videos, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing, live streams. Who wouldn't want, why you on here then if you don't want to be to that level and then to the next level? Why you on here? Real talk. Now, you don't have to want to be that popular.
This shit is crazy. I mean, y'all niggas was dissing him for months. There's still Anton videos coming out. Your quote unquote downfall is the best promotion money can buy. I mean, listen, spend maybe a day or two sulking over it, but after that, bro, you better learn how to flip the worst day of your life into the best day of your life, because that's the real I can tell y'all. The quote unquote worst day of your life can be flipped into the best day of your life, you know. And if it's something ongoing, you gotta learn how to flip it. That's the real essence of making lemonade, turning lemons into lemonade, man. I told you he's just gonna sit back and just watch the dough come in. Y'all niggas don't understand, man. And it's funny because niggas always listening to songs talking about some haters, then watch themselves turn into one and get the exact opposite. Niggas be 50 Cent fans talk about some Bank said switch the style up, and if they hate, then let them hate, then watch the money pile up. Now I was too busy cooking a couple of fools over the last week. Let's see what Corey Holcomb got going on. Let's see what Corey Holcomb doing. The black people's stupidity is unmatched. All right, let's see what Corey doing. Giving y'all this premium game. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Get into it. Skip it. It's hard for him not to talk about it.
150 show.
Oh my God. This is oh my goodness. No. No. Y'all are doing this like a fucking horrible talent show. And you're using the wrong fucking mic. These niggas are using a Shure. I forgot the numbering for that mic. They're using this mic turned backwards. And it's not even really a dynamic mic, so it's picking up the room reverb. This is fucking funny, man. Oh my God. Black people are always bastardizing something, man. He should have, man. And his audio team don't know the difference. This is bad. This is embarrassing already. Fuck.
5150 music. You wanna work that brain or it may be strange. 5150 means and change music. 5150 music.
Hold on, bro. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so you got dead air right here. Dead air. Okay, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all ready. Introducing Corey Holcomb in the 5150 show. Thanks a lot, man.
What the fuck?
All right. Give me that goddamn music. have some fun with a song. Hold up, wait a minute. Hush up and make love all night long. I got a woman who is sweet as pie, and this can't be denied. She voices her opinion way too much, and it crosses the line. I really need
Why are y'all doing this live? Do a pre-record. I've never seen somebody that got so much trust in a bad sound and production team. Like, Anton about to have a field day, y'all.
in my life, but she talks the whole damn night. Use them lips to do me right. I'm still in love with you. We use your mouth for sucking dick, not so much for talking shit. I'm still in love with you. We use your mouth for sucking that dick, not so much for talking that shit, girl. Don't wanna discourage you from conversation, but it can't last that long. Let's just begin our physical gyration, then take a nap that lasts long. I really need her in my life, but she talks the whole damn night. Use them lips to do me right. I'm still in love with you. Use your mouth for sucking dick, not so much for talking shit. I'm still in love with you. Use your mouth for sucking that dick, not so much for talking that shit. You will always be my girl, but stall me out on all that conversation. She brings joy to my world, but the white crust on the side of her lips bring hesitation. Give me your all. Together forever we will be. When I turn the TV on, girl, surf it, do your magic thing so I can have a good night. I'm still girl, yeah. Use your mouth for sucking dick, not so much for talking shit. I'm still in love with you, girl. Use your mouth for sucking that dick, not so much for talking that shit. I'm still in love with you. Use your mouth for sucking dick. You feel so damn good. I'm still in love. Well, keep your conversation to a minimum. 5150, we'll be right back in 5 minutes, motherfucker.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know, man. I think Anton might be right, y'all. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Hold up.
Very, very beautiful. My little very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. My little very, very beautiful. You spend too much time in the mirror, hiding what God has made. The long eyelashes bring you so much disgrace. Lace fronts glued to the top of your head. Surgery got your eyebrows looking scared. Very, very beautiful. your skin. I know you hate the way you look, but God is still your friend. The blessings that He gave you made you in His light. You won't find self-salvation.
He said, I know you hate the way you look, but God's still your friend.
My little Mary, baby, beautiful.
Oh my God.
Witchcraft, it don't really look like that. I say it's witchcraft, your hair ain't long like that. Bearville, 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 Bearville. Love yourself. Them filters harm your mental health. You're worth a damn. What you've been taught is a scam. Grow your hair. It may take years before you're there. God wanted you to look like that. Stop using paint to hide the fact that you're a very bad bitch uniform. My little Mary, baby, beautiful. Witchcraft, it don't really look like that. I say it's witchcraft. Your hair ain't long like that. Very bad bitch uniform. My little Mary, baby, beautiful. Witchcraft, it don't really look like that. I say it's witchcraft. Your hair ain't long like that.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Can't make a hoe a housewife.
Speak the truth, my brother.
Can't make a hoe a housewife.
That's God's word right there. I went through my beach phone when it was on the couch. What I saw made me scream and cry. Wish I'd never seen what I saw. Her best friend Lisa was there cheering her on. Neither one of them had any clothes on. Lisa turned to the back. My girl licked her ass crack. The next pictures I saw was them in Bible study. City never kept scrolling through her video. We could never be the same with the things I know. She was never mine, not at any time. But over time she's too damn kind. Everybody plays the fool. What am I supposed to do? Tell me, y'all. Pussy brought home with sweet residue. Wish I never knew. Wish I never knew. No. Wish I never looked through her phone. My girl is mighty straight. Sitting on some big stairs low. Oh, wanna be in real. She also drinking girls. She tasted the pearl. Is she not gonna stop? No, she not gonna stop. But I don't want her to leave with that badass wife.
All right, they rebranding, going into a different direction. This, oh Lord, all right.
But I don't want her to leave with that badass wife. Oh, it's sad as hell. Mercy on my soul.
You gotta put out a soundtrack. You gotta put out music from the show, man. This production team is worst enemy.
We good? Testing. It's still on speaker or whatever. Testing. HIV testing. What's up? We good? Is it all good? What's up, everybody? I am Corey Holcomb. This is the 5150 show. The homies had to make moves tonight, but dog, don't nothing. Know y'all.
Nobody has headphones in to realize that he's still on fucking speaker. God Almighty.
Oh, fuck all y'all. Whatever. Fuck y'all. This is my look. Everybody up here, good people, and I want everybody to introduce themselves to my audience because they don't know y'all, but they will know y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is talent up here. I swear to God, it's talent. I am Corey Holcomb. This is people. I mean, what's your name?
What up, 5150? It is Katrina M. Harris, aka
Jesus Christ.
Detroit. What's your social media if they want to find you?
Trina with the truth on all
we
social
go.
platforms.
All right, next, Malcolm X in this motherfucker.
Yes, sir. What up?
He got a mic? Or he got to share the mic?
We sharing the mic.
Are they
Great
sharing?
stuff.
Okay, it's all
We
good.
like a
Lord.
group from the 70s.
Just like it's both
Now,
ours.
let them know your name, man, because they sleep on you.
I am KD Ringer. Yeah, they sleep on me. They gonna know soon.
Where
KD
you from,
Ringer.
KD?
I'm from Dayton, Ohio, baby.
Dayton, Ohio, right
Yes,
up
sir.
the road. You dig what I'm saying?
Yes,
The pussy
sir.
ass town everybody drive through.
Get up out of there.
Dating on the map.
Tell me your social media.
No, we gonna
KD
what
Ringer.
is the social
All
media?
social media, KD Ringer.
KD Ringer.
Just look at my handsome face.
That's what's up, man.
That's what every light skinned nigga think. Yo,
Yeah, we don't shit up here, dog. It ain't no insecurities up here. I know everybody up here. We all good people up here.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm Von Roberts, and it's Von Roberts Everything. That's VonRoburts.
Skull cap
I'm
and
from
braids.
Los Angeles.
Yeah, skull cap and braids. That nigga pillow. Stank like a motherfucking nigga. No, man, this one, all these guys, man, I done seen them by being out here in LA. And you know what I'm saying? One thing about LA, man, It's talent out here, man. We just all just waiting to get that big prize, but they already talented, you know what I'm saying? Darlene, I talked to her today. She doing all right, goddammit. I think she getting close to driving again, goddammit. Took them
Yay.
antibiotics, girl. Get that monkey
So she had a they said Darlene had a surgery, you know, so yeah, okay.
cleaned out. What?
Leave
Don't
D
everybody be scared to
alone.
say it.
Leave D alone.
That monkey cleaned out and stop bringing them homeless people food and starting to getting to know them and shit. What you thought was gonna happen, goddamn.
I'm not laughing at D.
You ain't laughing at D.
No.
LA got hella good looking homeless people out there. That's
Will you tell them? Well, I got this homeless lady. When
That's
I cleaned her up, I was like, well, I might fuck with you for real.
Where you find her at Santa Monica? Because they got a bunch of them over there.
I got a Burbank homeless bitch. She was right by NBC Studios.
Oh yeah.
She used to work there, but it shut down.
No, yeah, she got a headshot and everything. Huh?
What you do? Dunk her in some
I be
bleach?
downtown LA. Them homeless people that's a different homeless.
Nah, them homeless people are robbed.
They veterans.
They're
They
very
homeless
dirty over there.
vets.
All right, so it looks like Corey he brought on a new what you call it, a group of people to basically liven up the show and change the subject. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like he rebuilding. I mean, you know, he does got new I guess you could say new eyes on him too, you know. But yeah, you got to reintroduce yourself, you know. But let's go. Let's go.
They vet homeless.
That's
they got
the-
pet rats and shit. I'm cool.
They got
He ain't
pets.
bullshitting.
Yeah, on a leash.
Can I ask y'all?
What's going on, Vader? Yeah, I mean, they got to get their audio together, man. That shit'll kill a show for real, man. And it's even worse when it's live. That's the thing. It's even worse when it's live. I've always said these shows should have been pre-recorded. You know, like do them live, but you know, they're pre-recorded. Or, you know, you have the live version here and then they edit it, and then, you know, on the video side of the YouTube, then you have the pre-record, you know, part of the show. You did? So
On their
Question.
shoulder.
Have y'all ever been to Portland? Downtown Portland?
Yeah.
Now that's
Not me.
real homeless Caucasian gangsters. Ain't none of them scared of you.
That's they.
I tell people, if you ain't never seen Portland downtown, them homeless motherfuckers be looking at you. What, you got a place to live, motherfucker? Give a fuck?
Crazy.
White and homeless is wild.
Oh, half America is like that. They don't tell us that.
Yeah.
Man, will you put them up on game?
Hell yeah.
Wasting the good skin.
I took a Greyhound growing up a lot from LA to Dayton. You get on that Greyhound, everything ain't no palm trees past Arizona.
You took the Greyhound from.
Took nine
I
days.
caught that too.
I was just gonna say.
Man, got my forehead on that window. We ain't had no money, man. I had to take the Greyhound.
I know how it be, dog.
Some shit across this country. There's some dusty white people. No disrespect, but y'all quit blaming black people. Y'all some dusty individuals.
They
sometimes.
messing up their opportunity.
That motherfucker say Craig gonna be mad. He wanted to be the only light-skinned nigga on the show.
Shout out to Craig.
Love you, Craig Facts.
Craig, this how you used to look before you got fat, nigga.
Before he grew his hair out.
Craig, you gonna have to pay for pussy after a while. I'm telling you, boy, I know. I mean, when I was a little bitty nigga, I used to be fucking them hoes you ain't proud of, but they was hoes.
They say Katie Craig adjacent.
That's my partner.
So, this is y'all first time on the show. I just want to tell y'all, well, not Trina. Trina been here a couple of times, but I want to tell y'all, man, don't be shy. Let it out, because the people love the truth about you. When they find out who you are, they gonna fuck with you. I know this for a fact, man.
Well, goddamn it, I was the pee-pee boy till about 2 weeks ago.
What's a PP boy?
I pissed on myself from 3rd grade till about 2 weeks ago. Damn.
Bruh, that's
got
why
the
you wear
pee
light
right
colors?
now.
You got the pee right now?
Man, this getting old shit ain't no joke, boy.
Boy, you ain't old yet.
I'm 48.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
You holding it together good, huh?
Yeah, I'm
Damn,
48.
I never thought you was 48.
Yeah, you see this hairline? That motherfucker
That
almost
nigga
gone.
holding it together, bro.
No motherfucker 19 with that hairline, boy.
Hey, he got to start doing them Kegels though before he start pissing on himself.
He got the same hairline that Trina got.
Your freckles disappearing with every birthday.
Every time I shake my hair, they disappear like an etch a sketch. Hairline and freckles.
Yeah, you gotta put that motherfucker. I put what was that shit?
Yeah, man, you gotta fuck with the essential oils, bro.
That sound like one of them auntie remedies. Oh,
It is. I didn't believe it because I don't like how castor oil smell, but I was starting to get that little thing back here.
Yeah.
It's gone now.
You went to
I like
Turkey.
my shit back.
You got a hair transplant, Corey. Tell
They
the
said
truth.
you got that bread, you put
Tell
it
the
to turkey.
truth.
With the turkey, that's fucked up.
Yeah. I heard about it.
He-
No, have you seen that
was
shit
there.
online? In Turkey, they do some cold shit.
Pull
They
the hair
do.
from your ass.
I'm not leaving the country right now. I ain't even going to what's that? Ensenada. I ain't going nowhere.
Was you scared to leave the country because of all
Hell
this
yeah.
shit?
Hell yeah.
They said they ain't targeted
That's time
the
to leave the
niggas.
country.
Man, I don't trust that orange fella. I got a felony. He might be like, don't let his red ass back over here.
That's real
He's
shit.
not one
you
of
got a
us.
passport?
Not no more.
Oh,
I
shit.
got child support.
What you? I was about to say that's the only reason dudes ain't got no passport is child support.
I had a passport. I had a passport for 12 years and never went nowhere.
Then you kept having kids.
All right, so as we can see, to a certain degree, maybe it's probably later on in the in the show. I don't know. Look like Corey is I think it looks like it's a good it look like he's probably gonna be a good transition. People gonna probably have to get used to it. Let's see what YouTube is saying. A lot of people are hating.
All right, we've come to that point of the week where it's time to talk about Corey Holcomb again.
Don't like
And
you
know,
doing that. So.
I want you all to pay very close attention to this particular video, and I want you to just use your deductive reasoning here, okay? So that you can see the kind of special idiot that is Corey Holcomb. All right. Corey spent a good bit of his 5150 show from last week. He spent a good bit talking about how he hates YouTube bloggers. He hates to see men on YouTube with channels that do nothing but gossip.
Okay.
He said that he hates that his algorithm is filled with just gossipy bitch men. Which is funny because if you just take a walk through the history of the 5150 podcast, you'll immediately, and I mean immediately, see Corey hosting a plethora. Corey, plethora, that means many. That means a lot, okay? Anyway, you'll see Corey hosting a plethora of podcast episodes, absolutely nothing but gossiping. See, all Corey is doing is really showing us that, one, he lied about not paying attention to the hate, quote unquote, that he gets. Because it's more clear now than it ever has been before, that Corey is paying attention to the hate. Okay, despite what his little ball licking fans drop in the comments and say, you know, despite how they try to cape for him, Corey cares. All right. And he cares a lot, because if he didn't care, he wouldn't have spent the last 2 months crying about it in every single podcast episode to which his own chat has responded to, begging him to please just move on and get back to the regular scheduled show. But Corey can't do it.
Y'all can't do it.
The second thing that Corey is showing us is that not only does he watch the hate that he's getting, but that it's actually affecting him on a psychological level. How do we know this? Because Corey spent 15 minutes replaying a video of himself at a comedy event where people were cheering for him in the background, after he was literally begging for their approval, asking them, did I do good? Did I do good? I did good, didn't I? Had a good show, wasn't it? Wasn't it, y'all?
You know, while you sit at home and type and think of little bitch shit to say, this is what my weekends are like. Y'all got a video of when I was in Kansas City. Could you play that? Yeah, here it is. We are in Kansas City, Missouri. This is what my weekends are like.
Keep it real with me. Keep it real with me. Hey, was the show funny?
Corey, nobody.
That's a flex,
Nobody
though.
who's successful in comedy, who's super
Nah, don't try
successful in
to downplay
comedy,
that. That's a
is on
flex.
a podcast explaining how they're funny and
That's a flex. It is a flex, because I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Half these YouTubers, the stuff that they say on their damn show, they wouldn't say that shit in person. They would not do that shit in person. And it's hard for y'all to even do the shit on YouTube. Y'all wouldn't do that in front of a crowd. That public speaking shit kick in. You niggas are Jadunsky. All right? What up? Don't minimize that.
replaying recordings of people having positive reactions to a stand-up performance at a local bar. Nigga.
Nah, don't downplay that.
Corey wanted to talk about YouTubers and failed YouTubers and small channels. He wanted to try to get some shit off.
Listen, always remember this. If you got to go out of the way, if you got to go out of your way to hate, you know, how you going to say somebody's bad, but you got to go out of your way to hate? If they're bad, let it show. That's the problem. You know? O'Shea just dropped the video. We're going to take a look at it too. Watch this. I got some shit to show y'all. So, hopefully, it come back to Corey also. I really wish Corey and, Anton wins in this situation. You know, so Anton got his W.
But yet, Corey is in the same predicament in his own field. Corey has completely convinced himself that he's just as respected as a Dave Chappelle in the world of comedy.
In the underground.
And that shit is laughable. We know that shit ain't true. You niggas keep saying he's funny, but every joke he tells on his show ends with Backdooria or some other lame ass shit. But let me get back to turning over Corey's delusion. Because there's a moment in this podcast episode where Corey starts, quote unquote, going in on YouTubers specifically. And when I say specifically, I mean the smaller channels. He's basically saying that, smaller channels like mine are failures and that, we failed at life and we failed at school and we failed at YouTube because we don't have millions of views on every video because we use pictures of other people to base the foundation of our content on, and yet and still we still can't, quote unquote, succeed because we're not making hundreds of thousands to millions of dollars off YouTube. We're YouTube failures.
You take it
right?
to heart.
Okay.
Took it to heart.
And see, now we come to the point where I have to prove Corey wrong. I have to prove how I know Corey doesn't even believe the shit he's saying out of his own mouth. That he's really just mad that his podcast is losing viewership every single week. So he has to turn on his members button in order to get people to try to monetize his channel in other ways because he's not getting the views that he was getting, I don't know, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, a year ago. So because his viewership is literally dying every week, a slow death, he turned on that little members icon on his YouTube channel so that now he can actually monetize his subscribers. Corey, you should have been doing that. Why didn't somebody on your team tell you that you should have been turned on your members button? You've had a huge following for quite some time. Corey wants us all to believe that because he's a comedian, that he's not also a YouTuber. Corey, you are a YouTuber. Yeah. You had to come on over to the realm of YouTube, which is where your podcast lives.
I mean, he been on YouTube. I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was on YouTube before you started your channel. So. But hey.
Your podcast lives on YouTube. You're a YouTuber, nigga. You be a comedian as well. But you are a YouTuber.
Why do people try to tell you stuff you already know and shit? It's like they're reconciling it with themselves. Like he is a YouTuber. He is a comedian. No shit.
Corey likes to think that he's above us all because he's doing comedy, because he's getting booked at your local fucking bar. But the funny thing about all of this is that Corey doesn't even believe in the own standard that he supposedly set for YouTubers. And I'm going to show you in a little bit how I know that he doesn't even believe or take himself seriously. And it's going to be pretty embarrassing, and I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to do it.
What you going to do?
And this is Corey's fault. And it's no shade to who I'm going to bring up and who I'm going to talk about.
Uh-oh.
It's no shade to that dude because I don't know him from a can of paint. But I am going to use him to make an example of how I know Corey is full of shit.
Oh.
Anyway, let's get to some of this nonsense.
There's a different time in the world I really want people to be aware of. This world has changed, Darlene. And I'm talking about in the last 6 months. I'm talking about there's a shift in the world that has become very concerning. I don't know what I'm going to do about my YouTube because the algorithm in my YouTube is some of the music that I look up. Occasionally, I'll get some information about Stoic principles, because I've clicked on that before.
Okay.
But do you know what my algorithm mainly consists of?
No, what?
Gossipy bitch niggas.
Well,
I mean, you look at one video.
And right there is where you
look at one video, your algorithm just keeps feeding them shits to you. And nobody gets it right.
have a man who doesn't know how YouTube works, and because he doesn't know how YouTube works, because he's an idiot, because he doesn't know how media really works, and nobody is on his team has explained it to him, he doesn't know, of course, that he just told on himself. Corey, the reason your algorithm consists of quote unquote gossipy bitch men is because that's what you've been consuming in your free time. See, the algorithm works where this is how it works, Corey. Let me explain it to you since nobody on your team did. The way the algorithm works is that once you click on one video and you click on 2 videos and 3 videos of the same type of content, the algorithm starts recommending more of that type of content for you to watch. And the more you watch it, the more the algorithm will place those types and kinds of videos into your feed. So if you're seeing an algorithm with nothing but, quote, again, gossipy bitch men, then I wonder why that could be. It's probably because, Corey, you have been spending your time watching gossipy bitch men, which makes you what? And again, this is also very interesting to me because if you just take a stroll through Corey's history in the history of the 5150 podcast, you'll see nothing but gossipy ass conversations being had between Corey, another man in Craig, and Darlene in the middle of it all. So, Corey, what makes you better than anybody else on YouTube? Talking about having conversations about culture or anybody or a popular topic or subject or something that's going on in hip hop. What makes you different than anybody else? I need to know. I need to know what it is that Corey thinks separates himself from everyday YouTubers like myself.
He's a comedian.
I need to know what it is that makes Corey believe that he's on a higher pedestal than other YouTubers in this space.
He's a comedian.
See, Corey likes to shit. He want to shit. In a second, he's going to shit on YouTubers, right? The small people, the small channels. In a second, he's going to do just that. But Corey, you started off your YouTube career already having a following because you're supposed to. Nigga, you've been next to comedians and comics that are well known around the world. You've been in spots and given spotlights and been put on stages where you should be recognized. So when somebody like Corey Holcomb opens up a YouTube channel, you should be able to get at least 100,000 subscribers like that because you've been in the face of comedy and media for several decades now. See, YouTubers, real YouTubers, we got to go and actually quote that shit that y'all like to say, get it out the mud. The unknowns, people like me that didn't grow up on a media or on a comic stage. We have to get our subscribers organically. We have to grow our subscriber count organically. We don't have the jump start that you did in YouTube. But again, I'm going to show you how Corey doesn't even believe this shit anyway. In a second.
Maybe it's attached because of the one guest. I don't know.
What is the one guest? Oh, that too. But this is what I'm saying. It's not just that.
I was going to say that's probably what connected it, though, and started it, though.
When I look at the state of black YouTube, I'm ashamed. We only tear each other down, and this is what I'm saying. Let me make sure I make the difference. Like 50 Cent and T.I., they going at it, right?
Yeah.
It's different because they're both titans. 50 Cent is good at what he does when it comes to trolling people. T.I. is a great rapper. You get what I'm saying?
No.
These people are certified, if you ask me. So if something has happened between 50 and T.I., all I do is pray that it just turns into something where later on in life, they be like,
Right.
You get what I'm saying when I say that? But this is what I'm saying. This is where I feel like YouTube. Wait a minute, who was that? They say what they say?
What makes them certified? Certified what?
Rappers.
Corey said they're certified. So them two going back and forth and having a spat is different than Corey having a spat with somebody else. Isn't that ironic that Corey can bend the rules?
What he's talking about is that they're established. They're established. They're already names. They already got names in their field. Certified.
Rules to his will and to his liking so that it supports whatever bullshit he on for the week. We done sat up here and watched Corey call women all.
And then Corey was already talking to 50 Cent about Anton and all of that stuff. 50 Cent and Corey already had a conversation. And Corey was like, oh, you know, he might be featured in something real soon. You know, everybody going in on 50 because he bought he built a big ass studio in Shreveport. You know, so there's a lot of stuff going on, a little politics.
Types of bitches and hoes. We done sat up here and watched Corey speak about Jess Hilarious and talk about how she wasn't funny. He shitted on the girl before she even came out. Whether y'all think she funny or not. I remember when Corey Holcomb was shitting on this girl for no fucking reason at all. Talking about now he's sitting on his podcast talking about we only put each other down. Nigga, shut the fuck up with that cosplaying bullshit that you on right now. Get that after school special shit the fuck up out of here. Nobody's trying to hear that from you of all people. We not about to sit up here and listen to Corey tell us about how we need to stop putting our own race down. Not Corey, not the nigga that had on a nigga on his show and then put his wife and his daughter up and made fun of them on a national stage on his podcast with hundreds of thousands of people watching. Not you can't be the same nigga. You can't be the same nigga that was just a couple months ago talking about a man, his wife that had nothing to do with y'all spat, had nothing to do with what y'all had going on, and his daughter, his underage daughter at that. You can't be the same nigga that's sitting here talking to us about black people putting black people down today. These niggas are walking, breathing contradictions.
Well, they still turned around and did what they did to Anton. So what's the point? They doubled down on Anton. And when I did my assessment of this, I told y'all what was going to happen, hook, line, and sinker. And if you can go back right now, you can even react to them shows if you like. If there's a content creator, listen to me. And literally hook, line, and sinker, you'll see everything I said that was going to happen. I said Anton going to get the last laugh. That's how it goes. And y'all doing free advertisement for him. But so much you can say about Corey. Half these people are speaking out of ignorance about Corey. I mean, they're doing the same for Anton, but they throwing all kinds of shit with him. Oh, he's not a Christian. Oh, he doesn't follow Christ. Oh, he's sleeping with Mika. Oh, there's a phantom baby. Oh, he didn't expect this to happen. There's people still right now quadrupling down on Anton videos, and they're it's like the Last Supper for their shows, cause now they done slutted their whole channels out to Anton. This man done got a stupid plaque. So congratulations to Anton. And then let's see if this lawsuit shit really holds up. Because, you know, Tasha K need it. Anton finna laugh again.
This shit is not real. The shit you see, it's not real.
And then niggas is like, you know what? I could be getting took into court for this Anton shit. Let me go create more damning evidence. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just... Might as well go out with a blast to create more damning evidence. All right.
This nigga want to be a monolith so bad.
I want to talk about this YouTube thing. Listen, unfortunately, YouTube does not allow OnlyFans models to flood the algorithm, meaning like women who aren't afraid to show their body. Did you hear what I said first? I said unfortunately. Because if the internet was flooded with OnlyFans models who showed their body and didn't do good, it would still be something worth looking at.
Yeah.
You just look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a woman. Let me look at her. Okay, that's good to look at. YouTube is full of gossipy men who fail at YouTube. And this is what's even sadder about these gossipy men who fail at YouTube. This is what's worse.
What's worse?
They use pictures of the people everybody want to watch and see. So let me get this right. You failed in school.
Or clickbait.
You failed in the real world at a job. So if you know what you're doing with YouTube, you can make money. If you know what you're doing, and if you got the it to necessarily pull it off, how much of a failure must you be to start your video off with a picture of a person who hasn't failed and you still fail at YouTube?
All right, and this is the point where we about to just show how stupid Corey really is. Like, Corey, I'm not sure. I know that there's some chromosomes, there's some shit missing up there. I know that he's going through something, right? I can just tell. You can just tell when a person is just slow a little bit. Like they're a little behind the 8 ball. They missing a few of the things that they really need to really put together and piece together coherent thoughts. Corey is one of those people, right? Because if he wasn't, he wouldn't have came on here and said that stupid shit that he just said. How are y'all using a picture of somebody else who hasn't failed, and yet you still fail at YouTube? Well, Corey, you would know more about that than anybody, because Corey has not once, but twice, but 3 times brought on somebody onto his own platform that technically, by Corey's standard, is a YouTube failure. According to Corey. Again, we're using his standard. And what he said was, how can you use somebody else's picture in your thumbnails and to start off your video as content and you still fail? Well, Corey, you should be able to tell us that, because Corey, for the better part of a month, brought on an individual onto his podcast who is a YouTube failure. This guy right here. Yeah. Remember this episode? Remember this? This young gentleman right here, again, this is no shade to him, but I got to use you as an example of your God, Corey, okay? Of your man's Corey. I got to use you. This is Cutter Spoken Truth, a gentleman who is a YouTuber who has been brought on to Corey Holcomb's show, not once, not twice, but several different times. Now, why do you think that is? Maybe it's because Cutter Spoken Truth is a successful YouTuber, because according to Corey, he don't even really fuck with YouTubers that ain't made it. He don't really even fuck with YouTubers that have not been able to succeed at YouTube. So let's take a gander then. Let's take a little stroll to Cutter Spoken Truth's YouTube page, shall we?
Uh-oh.
All right. 26.8 thousand subscribers. Now, compared to me, that's at least about 4 times the number of subscribers that I have, right? So you would think that, damn, he's probably doing pretty good on YouTube. You know, 26,000 subscribers headed to 27. You probably think, damn, all right, well, this dude might be onto something. He might be doing good for himself on YouTube. Yet when you click on videos and you start to scroll down, what is this? Now, I want you to pay close attention now, okay? Because this dude is using different people as his thumbnail, like Corey said, and yet the views aren't really matching the energy of the thumbnail. You can see here that he's consistently using Anton because he's a Corey stan. And because he's a Corey stan, because he loves Corey and he's been on his knees for Corey, you can see here that he keeps using Anton as a part of his thumbnails, yet the views aren't doing so hot. 582 views, 622 views. Okay, he got 1.6 thousand views here, but let's keep going. Oh, wait, here's the video here where he only did 105 views. And that was using Corey's content. Damn. Here we go. Corey Holcomb exposed Anton Daniels again. 713 views. Look at this. Why most men will never lead. 24 views. Look at this. Corey Holcomb exposed the truth about getting.
He's using Corey's thumbnail, so might be trying to turn the narrative. You never know, man. I need to go watch that that happened earlier tonight, y'all. Tyrese and Tank had a good I heard they had a good verses. Weren't they in a group together? TGT, Tyrese, Tank, and Genuine. Anyway.
Women, 41 views. Look at this one, 34 views. Look at this one. Anton Daniels used again in the thumbnail. 99 views. It gets worse as you go down. Got Corey in the thumbnail again. 60 views. 30 views. 26 views.
You got
now,
Reba TV up there.
Don't get me wrong. We all started somewhere on YouTube. And we were scraping up together content and scraping together views. So this is not to shit on any small content creators because I'm one of the small content creator channels. I know what it means to start a YouTube channel and not have the views be there starting out. But this guy is not starting out. He supposedly has nearly 30,000 subscribers. So why are you only getting 46 views?
That doesn't mean shit. And the funny part is that niggas be blaming shit on the content creator when it's really YouTube. It's really YouTube. Y'all have no earthly idea how YouTube will cornhole certain channels to give other channels, like, there's nothing fair about YouTube. There's nothing fair about YouTube. YouTube is not a fair platform. Okay? And views don't equal the quality of the videos. Number one, a human ain't even fucking reviewing your shit anymore. So they can't blame it on a human for cornholing your channel. It's the AI. Number two, they stop showing your videos to people that are subscribed to you. When he puts out a video, almost 30K people aren't seeing the fucking video. It's not coming across their timeline. Okay? Another thing, you can't see who views you. YouTube is a dinosaur. 15 people are in here. I can't see if a hater in here to be like, get the hell out. So you can't even self-purge your own audience. Okay? There's a whole hype system now that I tell y'all was coming out months ago. Now you got to compete for hypes. To get views your channel should have already gotten. Like, it's... And on top of that, you got to damn near kill yourself to be monetized and give them 30% of what you make. 30%, y'all.
On your video, sir. Would this not count as a YouTube failure, Corey? Because if we go by Corey's standard, then this guy, Cutter Spoken Truth, is a YouTube failure. Well, then why would Corey bring somebody like this, somebody who gets 36 views on his videos, on his channel, not once, not twice, but multiple times? Is it because Cutter Spoken Truth is glazing for Corey? Oh, so the rules change based on if you like Corey or not. If you fuck or rock with Corey, if you glaze for Corey, you can get on the show, y'all. You can get on Corey's show. You can be the worst YouTuber on the platform and you can still get on Corey Holcomb's show if you glaze his ball sack. You can get on. This proof is right here. The proof is right goddamn in front of you. You don't need hundreds of thousands of viewers to get on Corey's channel, to get on his podcast. You don't need millions of subscribers to get to Corey. All you have to do is be a nigga on YouTube that glazes for Corey and he'll bring you on. And the funny thing about that is even with the glazing for Corey, this young man has still not been able to garner a consistent view count of 1,000 viewers per video. Isn't that something? Even with the Corey Holcomb, package, even with the bump in views, even with the exposure that Corey Holcomb is giving him, he still can't garner a consistent level of views on his own channel, even with the Corey Holcomb stimulus package. Ain't that strange? I thought Corey said that he wasn't fucking, he don't even like.
You said at least he never got 0 views. I never forgot when Daryl Long had dozens of pre-records, 0 views. Yeah, it happens. What's going on, JR? YouTube don't be shopping people's videos around. YouTube is more unfair than it's ever been. It's more unfair than it's ever been.
YouTubers that YouTube failures, this guy should be in a corner crying somewhere, according to Corey. He should have been quit YouTube a long time ago. 36 views? Yeah. When I told y'all that Corey Holcomb was spiraling, when I told y'all that he was losing it, when I told y'all that he doesn't know what to do, he can't stop talking about it. I had somebody show up in my comments talking about Corey don't care what y'all doing. Corey don't care that y'all talking about him. Corey don't care. He's just laughing at y'all. No. Because niggas that I don't care about, I don't even talk about. If I don't care about something,
the thing is that the audience don't care because when you're going through it, they're not a YouTuber. So when you start talking about it, it's like, what is he complaining about? You know, they don't have the stuff that you will be complaining about. They don't care. I mean, you're essentially a slave, to tell you the truth. I'm not even gonna hold you. You're really a slave, honestly. You gotta film the video, make sure the sound is good, make sure people can hear you, see you, take up megabytes on your phones, music. Say something that'll keep them interested. What's going on, UFO? Look confident, speak confident. Edit, tags, title. You don't give a damn how good your video is if you don't clickbait or do some, or have a title, or is what you say in your damn title, your thumbnail. You gotta go through all of this shit just to entertain somebody, which is crazy. No matter how good your video is, if your title or your thumbnail or whatever the hell it is, ain't hitting, then guess what? People are like, you don't deserve my view. But in reality, it's like, boy, a view is a view. Did you comment? Did you like the video? Did you subscribe? When did you click off the video? You can get a troll or a bots to do all of that. You got people in the audience talking about some subscribers and all this other stuff. I'm like, damn, when did you become a YouTuber? How much videos did you put out? The church lady had, that's funny.
I'm certainly not about to spend 2.5 hours talking about it on the podcast if I don't care about it. Y'all got a really, really strange definition of caring. If this is Corey Holcomb not caring, then damn, I hate to see what'll happen when he finds out that people really ain't fucking with him on this platform and everybody has turned on him. Shit's about to get dark.
All right, so I think Corey Holcomb, if he rebrands the way he has been, you know, he can get his viewers back by the summertime and some new viewers. But what I said that was gonna happen, yeah, it already happened. You know, Anton, his channel is through the roof right now. And all them people that was talking crazy, I told y'all this was gonna happen, literally. But all don't listen to me. You know? They were literally doing advertising for him. The best your money can get. Your haters will advertise your shit to the moon. And here go O'Shea still talking about this shit. Still haven't learned.
Recently, I've been checking out this channel called the Mic Drop Barbecue. I believe the guy's
this
name
brother
is
too. We
Jeff.
went over him.
Shout out to him. He's been doing some pretty interesting work. He has a pretty oblique view that I haven't really seen on Black YouTube before. And I think that if you like content, you know, that's kind of really about other creators, I think you should check him out. But the real thing is that he's been focusing his time, a lot of time, I mean, on Anton Daniels.
Now imagine that. You talking about another O'Shea out of all people talking about another YouTuber focusing his time on Anton Daniels. Oh, you know he want a piece of that pie. And let me give y'all some game because I've been giving y'all some game before. O'Shea gonna need another doppelganger. He gonna need another YouTuber or whatever that he can kind of rub and brush this shit off on. He's trying it with Flacco. And he's trying it with other people. You know, so, you know, if somebody is looking into him, it's like, look, all these other videos are doing videos on him. I'm just doing this by proxy. And he took down a lot of videos. You know, Tasha K made him take down a bunch of videos. Still got the revenue, though. And guess what? People already been recording these videos. O'Shea done put out a fucking DVD box set. This nigga done put out a DVD box set with rare behind the scene, never before seen footage and shit. And now he trying to back out. Okay.
And not only focusing on Anton Daniels in his scandals, but Anton Daniels in his motives. Now, we all have motives as content creators. One of those motives will most likely be self-reliance or money. And nothing is wrong with trying to make money in any business. Making money is
2 hours and 19 minutes into the show. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
a part of life. Things are getting more expensive. And especially if you're like me, you really need to have money if you're in a foreign country. But the problem is, if somebody is using their platform to basically sway an audience to spend money unethically, that will be a problem in any business. I don't feel that content creators should use their platform to create, number one, fear or doubt and remain in a state of opacity, or to put their followers in opacity or fog in order to extort them for money. Unfortunately, this is a bad habit that many YouTubers
You mean what you're doing? I'm trying to follow because, you know, gossip content by nature is not righteous content. It may start off righteous, and then when it gets into the bullshit, that's when the bucks roll in. But let's go.
Typically what happens when they do that is that they lose their audience. We've seen people like Tommy Sotomayor do this and lose.
You're going to see people like you too. Don't leave yourself out of it.
And this is one problem that I think Anton Daniels has that I wish he would stop. But wait.
And I just was like, yo, I'm winning at the highest level. Thank God, all of this stuff, right? And so my mentor, he was just like, yo, this wasn't the goal. And I said, what do you mean? He said, we didn't get on the internet, or we didn't do this just to only hit this level or to be king of the hood. He said, you got a lot more to accomplish. You got way more that you need to do. So it's time for you to make adjustments and put together a new plan that you're going to execute over the next couple of years that you're going to be successful at.
So Anton Daniels is saying that he has talked to this quote unquote mentor who in all actuality probably does not exist. And he's saying that, hey, we need to go to the next level. We need to do something else. But then the Mic Drop Barbecue would say this.
So to put it bluntly, he's only doing his content to be better than the people in the hood. Not king of anything else, just king of the hood. Because his buddy is like, or he's saying his buddy is like, we didn't do this just to be king of the hood. We didn't do this just to be richer than the people who we know ain't got money, than the people on EBT. No, we want to be better than king of the hood. That's all we are right now. We got a whole nother level to go. So we've accomplished everybody on EBT and welfare. We're beating them. Now we want to start beating the people that got money.
All right. This is a really good insight from the Mic Drop Barbecue channel. And I want to talk about this because Anton Daniels has also said that he literally will use scandals. Literally will use scandals in order to go to the next level.
So what are you doing? O'Shea been talking to his Anton hasn't said anything about O'Shea. O'Shea been talking to himself for months at this point. You run a gossip channel.
And I say, Carrie, remember when I was saying that I have to put together some kind of scandal, some kind of visibility in order to get to the next level? And so she was like, you sure did. You sure did. You always kept saying you need to put together this. It has to be whatever, so on and so forth.
Let me just say this. I want to talk about this because this is the mind of a person who is willing to do almost anything to go to the next level. Now, you can scam and scheme as a YouTuber and work hard and get views. But I will admit something about Anton Daniels' structure. Number one, he uses a lot of reaction content, which is pretty much easy to do. I'm not saying that anybody can do it because he has a lot of conservative topics. But if you want to do trending topics, conservative stuff, you put out a lot of them a day, you can win pretty big on YouTube. And it's really just reacting to what somebody else says. You can just sit back in the corner. You can just pause, play, pause. It's content. I don't really think it's real content though. But anyways, it's okay. Like, it can make a lot of money, and it does. It can really pay you a shitload of cash. But again, that's kind of scheming the system as a creator a little bit. He just found out how to do it for a person that doesn't really make good videos. And I just realized it about 2 months ago. It's kind of scamming the system without scamming the system. But then here's the real issue.
When I talk to people a lot of times in coaching calls, and I'm having conversations, they say, Anton, I don't know what my purpose is, or Anton, this is what I think my purpose is. I know they're wrong right off the bat, because your purpose is ever evolving based off of the work that you do. Your purpose is not based off of what your position is at work. Your purpose is not based off of a business that you're going to put together. Your purpose is not based off of a woman that you're supposed to get with. Your purpose is not based off of a religion that you're supposed to subscribe to. Your purpose is going to be ever evolving, because you're going to evolve and grow in what you're doing as you continue to be successful, or you learn more throughout the process. So that means that you consistently need mentorship.
So I'm telling people, you know what? That all we need is mentorship. We all need mentorship to grow. That's interesting, because the mic drop would respond with this.
Now, for that part, I believe he's people. He's trying to get people to join Patreon. He's trying to act like he needs people to join up for mentorship. That's what he's trying to act like. Now, to say that he knows what somebody's purpose is and he knows when their purpose will be revealed, it's kind of like him playing God. Oh, you don't know your purpose, but
God, I'm gonna keep it a thou wow with you. Respectfully, a nigga will do a whole podcast and tell you all of this. Talking about he getting exclusive content, and that nigga will be signed up to his Patreon. That nigga will be signed up to his Patreon under a burner account. Real Live Fox 5.
Do, bro. See, you think you know your purpose, but you don't know your purpose. Pay for some mentorship with me, and I'll help you find out what your purpose is. Well, Anton, what the hell is your purpose? If everything's ever evolving, then what the hell is your purpose? Oh, my purpose is, stop right there. You said nobody knows their true purpose because it's forever evolving. See, this is how you can call cap on people calling bull. He's trying to tell people the only way to find out your true purpose is to pay somebody. Go get a mentor. Let that mentor tell you what your true purpose. Anton don't know it.
He's now trying to, in my honest opinion, get people to book a call with him as an advisor. And to be honest, this is like a real big funny thing happening. It is like a scam happening in real time, my honest opinion. Because number one, everything that Anton has done, if you look at what's going on YouTube, it is kind of scammy. The reaction videos, his content strategy is scammy. Live streams in
gossip content ain't scammy. You're like the National Enquirer of YouTube, and that's not scammy. Hey, I guess.
Just, it's scammy, right? Like, everything is kind of like beating.
Like, you know, as a man halfway, because you got to do a lot of shit for YouTube. Like, as a man halfway through filming shit or editing shit, does it ever, like, occur to you, like, yo, what the fuck am I doing? This is a little bit creepy. Like, O'Shea is like 150 videos into Anton. And we're going in past the first quarter of the year, and it's like, you should have just created an Anton channel, bro. You done slutted out your celebrity junk channel.
The system. it's not like he makes really good videos. You can never really look at him making a really good video.
Now you're just hating. God damn.
A really good topic, really good thumbnail, none of that. It's always offline presence, multiple drama, keep people talking about you because it's hiding the fact that Anton Daniels is not a strong YouTuber. He is a strong YouTube personality, but he's not a strong technical YouTuber, although he makes a lot of money. And that could be the case. But a person...
Bro, he uses Anton's pictures more than... This is what's... Listen, y'all. This is what's drawing people more to Anton. You're using Anton's pictures in slideshows, and this is making people more intrigued about him, you dumbass. You're funneling people over to the person you're supposed to be hating. And you're doing advertisement. I think they know who Anton Daniels is right now. You can furlough that by not using his actual picture. You're building up an image and you're really trying to tear him down. But when you're using pictures of him, it actually intrigues more people. This is a rookie mistake. You could have just had the thumbnail with them to get people to click and just could have sat here and just said all the disparaging stuff you're saying about him. This builds up your audience's curiosity. You got more pictures of Anton. I mean, I know you don't really look too presenting, but you got more pictures of Anton on your page than you. And the nigga said he was Christian, and y'all niggas building him up like he's Jesus. I mean, who made y'all king and died? You know, oh my God, a sitting Christian. Oh my God, we never seen one of those before. Such a crime. Anton didn't eat his beans this morning. He didn't say prayers when he woke up. Like, fuck, what did Anton do now? He was bound to get a surge in subscribers because y'all wouldn't shut the fuck up about him. It's like, we might as well sub to Anton. We keep seeing them. Y'all with dick policing them, religious policing them, family policing them. Boy, y'all niggas did everything in y'all power to take this nigga down. Y'all niggas done relinquished your whole YouTube channel, all that hard work, if it was. Y'all niggas done relinquish your YouTube channel to him. That's crazy.
Like that, can't give advice to somebody who is not in
the best advertisement ever.
Vein. For example, like look at Pop Culture Mika.
Y'all niggas are bag chasers at this point. Y'all the bag chasers. Y'all are his marketing team.
For example, Anton could never really help Mika because Mika was not willing to do the things that Anton Daniels is willing to do because she's not polarizing. You'd have to be polarizing. You have to be almost low and willing to do anything, even lie and create fake stunts that don't exist just for you to give money. And
that's what you do. I'm trying lot of black people projecting shit on the people that is not doing certain things and then saying that they're doing certain things. What's the next O'Shea Duke Jackson video? Oh my God, Anton and Mika having an affair in outer space. Like, you know. Then he got a picture. Then he got a picture of Anton and Mika on Star Trek and shit, like on the fucking Star Trek ship. It's like, and y'all niggas will click that shit. Oh my God, I can't believe Anton and Mika in space now. He friends with Elon Musk.
Then you turn around and tell people that they need to get mentored and charge them an outrageous amount of money. When Anton Daniels doesn't have any real business advice, it's just kind of running it up. And then if you go through him as a creator, you're not going to get anything because he doesn't really know how to deal with anything outside of live streams where people get upset and yell all day and get drunk on them, or reaction videos in which he has high charging political topics between 9 and 10 minutes where he's just giving some basic commentary, and he makes 8 of those a day and just put upload.
Now, how do you know all of this? You want to be a part of his crew so bad.
Upload, and they hit. 2 or 3 of them hit, and you're getting paid. And you can make a lot of money every month if you stick with that. And ultimately, this is pretty much, I don't know if you want to call it a scam, but it is really scammy. And it just goes to show you how much people love money. And for a person that says he's a Christian and you love God,
said you were making all of this to make a bunch of money, and you're gonna get rich off of this incident. What are you talking about? This nigga feels sad. This nigga sad as hell that this series is ending.
God, well, it's not like you can take the money with you. You can't. None of us can. We're all gonna leave everything here when that day comes. When you gotta go, you gotta go. And for me, I just don't think it would really be.
And he still got on the 5150 shirt. You can't make this shit up.
Worth it trying to do all of those things, and for me, I just don't think it's really worth it. But when I really saw his video, I actually got it now. I'm like, yeah, this is what he's trying to do, and really, it's really sick, man. If you really think about it. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke.
There's nothing to think about, man. That man been talking to himself this whole time. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Shit is ridiculous, man. All right, let's see what's going on with Jay-Z, and then we're going to get up out of here. I don't think y'all rocking with the show. Please hit the like button. Support the show by hitting the cash app.
Hey, everyone. Anthony
Check out Fantino. Love his RE20.
Tano here, internet's busiest music nerd. I hope you are doing well. And it's time to talk about this new Jay-Z interview that was just dropped over at GQ, although I kind of hesitate to call it an interview because it's really more like a puff piece. It's just so.
Now, people are saying that this, and as in people, I mean Poetic Flacco and niggas, you know. I might go over it, but let's go.
So low substance, so devoid of any kind of uncomfortable or tough questions, any digging into deeper and finer details, that it's kind of shocking that people are actually making as much hay as they are from this back and forth that goes on here, because not a whole lot is said, honestly. Now, I am not too surprised given the current state of music media, musician, and journalist interactions these days are just like safer in my eyes than they have ever been, more predictable than they have ever been. But you would think GQ, given their platform, given their cultural influence, would somehow muster something that feels, I don't know, more significant than what reads like Pop talking to his favorite grandchild at the kids' table during Thanksgiving, just kind of telling stories. And look, Jay-Z is a great artist, an influential pioneer. There is obviously value in him kind of, hopping onto any platform and doing that, at least to a degree. But Jay-Z is a dude who has had a lot happen to him over the past several years. He's a guy who has been kind of elusive when it's come to interactions like these. He is in various positions of power and influence right now in culture, in the music industry. It also seems like he is gearing up for a new release or album cycle or something. There is a lot to potentially dig into, but I feel like a lot of big questions and answers are sort of left on the table in this GQ thing. There's even points where it feels like Jay-Z is like dictating the flow and the content of the interview itself, like when he sort of, does what feels like this really profound quote at one point. And he says, don't skip over that.
So again, everything in your life, it's not happening to you, it's happening for you. When you don't skip over that.
Yeah.
It's not happening to you, it's happening for you. So you just got to know the distinction.
Also, the moment where he's telling the interviewer he does not have to preface a question in a certain way. Like, again, who's doing the interview here?
I have to ask you this only as a participant, and
you don't have to give a disclaimer first.
Well, I'm just saying, as someone who was part of probably the genre's biggest rap beef.
Well, to now.
Like, obviously, I'm not going to hate on anybody for being excited to talk to Jay-Z or being a fan of anybody in any respect. I'm a fan. I'm a fan by profession, but this does not feel like an adult conversation, honestly. Adding that to the really weird series of like outfit and lighting and chair and setting changes that like randomly happen across the interview, the whole thing really just feels like it's just there to make Jay-Z look cool as opposed to, bring any important or significant information to light. Take, for example, the moment right at the jump in this conversation where the now dropped Busby lawsuit is addressed.
That shit took a lot out of it. I was angry. I haven't been that angry in a long time. Uncontrollable anger. Like, you don't put that on someone. Like, that's the thing that you better be super sure. It used to be like that. Like, you have to be super sure before you put those kind of things on a person, especially a person like me.
A lawsuit that personally I didn't really think there was a whole lot of substance to, but so little information or background is
I mean, they're going after everybody. They were going to go after Kobe. They're going after T.I. They just waiting. Now, trust me, I'll tell you, in the future, they're gonna go after Future. I'm telling you. If you are a rapper that had a legendary run, you are in trouble.
Even in terms of like what made this lawsuit BS or how it personally impacted Jay. So much so that anybody who rightfully is skeptical of his connections to Diddy, his connections to guys like R. Kelly, his awareness of certain behaviors and actions that they are now associated with in the music industry, how often this sort of stuff used to be engaged in, how much of it he was aware of. Nothing much on that front is really answered for in depth. So people who are sort of skeptical along these lines are going to continue to be skeptical. There's also a few weird sections of this conversation where Jay-Z is talking about being a billionaire and some of the flack that he catches for being a billionaire.
Someone would say all billionaires are bad or no one should have $1 billion. Like, what's the tension in that?
I got to give you the honest answer.
Please.
There's no tension.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what you say. You can believe what you want to believe.
But that's the thing. See, and I think Dre just became, 2.5 billion or something like that. The difference with money and the game on money is that Jay has been sitting in a wealthy spot for a while. It's not like he just became a billionaire, you know, overnight. You know, there's really no difference in the way he's gonna move and whoop-de-whoop. There's really no difference. And then what makes it even crazy is because a lot of these rappers are becoming billionaires not because they, you know, because he probably blew through billions of dollars, you know. But what people don't understand is that you're looking at money. You're looking at money with today's prices. You're looking at the money that's inflated. You know, that the money's inflated already, especially at the top. So you're going to see an influx of quote unquote billionaires. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say they wouldn't necessarily have been billionaires, but inflation is a secret tax. You know, for certain people. You know, Jay-Z talked about how he's practically living taxless. And the same thing with like Donald Trump and stuff like that. Is why people keep badgering him. Oh, let me see your tax done. Let me see your tax returns. Let me see your. It's like, nigga, all you do is you get a bookkeeper, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You get your company. You put yourself down as an employee because you're making money for the company also. You put yourself down as an employee. Whoever you hire to somewhat, quote unquote, be you, they're going to be put down as an employee also. Any type of luxury or anything that you buy for your personal use, you buy that under the business, or you buy it and you donate it to the business. So it's a write-off, not for you, but for the business. You buy a Rolls Royce, you donate it to Rock Nation. Because guess what? You riding around in it anyway. Especially if you in New York or wherever you are, and it attributes back to your image. If you're a rapper and you go buy Audemars or somebody gifts it to you, you can still take that price and you can put it into your your business because it has a place in your business. You understand what I'm saying? So you don't even live. You don't even, you're basically living tax-free because guess what? It's like you're already a part of your business entity. Your business entity is separate than you. So all of your assets or whatever you have is already protected. You know? This is why when people start a business, you start an LLC and you get out of a sole proprietorship. You do a limited liability corporation, and that way they can't come after your personal stuff. But in their case, they're signing themselves to their own damn business. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So everything goes through their business. Even if they don't, even if they don't fancy themselves in ownership, it's going through their business. So whether you write it off or the business write it off, it doesn't make no difference. And it's just how how is it gonna be filed? Is how is your bookkeeper and your accountant working in sync? Are all of your accounts looking good? What's your accounts receivable looking like? What's your accounts payable looking like? Does everything balance? When you reconcile for the months, when you reconcile for the months, are the numbers off? Are they inflated? Where are they coming from? Can your accountant or your CPA, you know what I'm saying? Or your CFO, if you get a CFO, because they got CFOs, fractional CFOs to, all of that shit is going to get accounted for. So people are fucking stupid. For real. I hate to say it, And whole T, people just want to see how you got shit set up so they can do the same shit, Y'all haven't been looking and listening to the last couple of shows that I've been doing. I already show you how people get your fucking blueprint and come in. and try to copy you, and then turn around talking about who is this nigga? When in reality, it's like, nah, who are you? Try to talk relationships and red pill and all kinds of shit and try to tell somebody that built the framework that you benefiting off of what the hell going on. Nigga, I'll tell you what the hell going on. If you sitting up here using our fucking model, you don't need to be running around trying to call somebody a fraud. You don't need to be around here judging niggas. You worry about using the model and benefiting off of what other people's hard work done put in so you can come in here and get shit out of it free. Goofy ass niggas, man. Try to tell somebody what the fuck hypergamy is. Nigga, you learned that word 2 seconds ago. And want somebody to listen to you with a word that you've been familiar with all of 2 seconds of your life. The fuck out of here, man.
Word. You know, people behave the way they want to behave.
And while I do think that like he makes some somewhat valid points in terms of like, you know, what if I had $999 million, so on and so forth, and I just got that $1 more and made it to $1 billion, does that make me a different person, so on and so forth?
If it's a cutoff, if it's like all millionaires are bad.
Yeah.
Okay. So at 999,000, I'm good.
He also bolsters this point by highlighting the fact that, look, he's a guy who effectively came from nothing and made his money in music and media and entertainment and, you know, doing really good quality business deals that worked out.
You talking, dude. Of course he got to reiterate these things because these people don't know who he is. That dude, his generation don't know what the hell. His generation don't know shit about no damn Jay-Z. That's what the young cats do nowadays. You go to a fucking debate about Jay-Z. Jay-Z is so good, he's out of the debates. It's like, bro, we're not even gonna bring him up. That nigga, he broken. The younger cats, they don't know about no fucking Jay-Z. Of course, he got to reiterate himself. He's in the generation that people be like old rapper. Jay-Z been called an old rapper for the longest time, but you know he got everybody's ear when he says certain things. So yeah, he got to you know, reiterate himself, and then at the same time too, who's buying music now? The younger cats. So if he does put something out, it's still an opportunity to grab a younger audience that aren't familiar with his music, but they're familiar with his blueprint. No pun intended. You dig? Fuck it. As a matter of fact, fuck it. All pun intended. Everybody using everybody blueprint. The people that don't benefit off the blueprint and the people that damn near made blueprint. Biggie's album was blueprint. There was a whole blueprint behind Biggie's album that Jay-Z used. Let's go.
Also, a lot of biases and glass ceilings.
Yeah, so he got to hype it up. You know that's how you got to do it.
And cultural boundaries that he needed to push past in order to get to this point. All of that is true and valid.
The system is set up against me, against us, but I'm talking about my specific struggle.
Yeah.
Everything was against me. My talent, not taking advantage of people, not taking advantage of a system, not creating tax loopholes, not just taking from other people. No, my talent pushed against all the headwind
What I don't like about Jay-Z's rhetoric along billionaire lines in this conversation, though, is him sort of, painting himself as being against the status quo still at this point. And whether advertently or inadvertently using his relatable billionaire status as a means of kind of normalizing the existence of other billionaires whose businesses and actions comparatively may be way more destructive and corrosive to.
Now, what was interesting is that Kanye became a billionaire before he did. But then again, at that point, Jay-Z already done spent billions of dollars. So
to modern society. Like, just because there are music fans out there who have their favorite billionaires, be they Jay-Z or Taylor Swift, that doesn't mean broader rhetoric against the billionaire class who may be running oil companies or creating the AI bubble or buying up every media and social media company in sight while poisoning the well of public discourse and buying politicians on a regular basis. Yeah, nothing.
People ask for the poison. People ask for poison. That's like going to the club and they don't got no Hennessy. People ask to be poisoned. There's all kinds of music out here nowadays, and people are still asking to be poisoned. Okay, girls don't want to fucking be at the club feeling good about themselves. They want that demeaning music. They didn't come there to respect themselves. It's good at the end of the day or the end of your work week. They feel good disrespecting themselves. But then they all uppity on YouTube and shit. If you want to respect yourself at the club, there's music out there to do it, but ain't nobody gonna listen to it. These bros ain't trying to respect themselves. Ask me how I know. I'm a DJ. Y'all talk shit to people that tell you to respect themselves. You know, hip hop been treating Russ like shit. I can't believe I used Russ as a
about Jay-Z's success makes those points any less valid. And you would think someone of Jay-Z's caliber and experience would be able to parse that difference and see the forest for the trees and understand that the public's criticisms of the billionaire class are valid. Because, I don't know, in my eyes, if anything is clear at this point, like, capitalism isn't going to fix capitalism. Like, I don't begrudge anyone in the world of music or entertainment wanting to make money off their art and make a living. But we're past the point culturally where I feel like we can continue deluding ourselves into believing that, like, merely by virtue of making money doing what we're doing, regardless of who we are and what in music and entertainment we're doing to make that money, simply by making money, we're changing the world and fixing things. Even if some of that money gets donated to good causes or puts cool artists or meaningful messages on particular stages. Which brings me to the last section of this interview that seems to be getting the most conversation, and that's Jay-Z's opinions when it comes to rap battles and his affiliations currently with the NFL and getting Kendrick Lamar to play the Super Bowl. Because honestly, it's kind of funny to hear that Jay-Z did not like one bit what essentially has come out of the Kendrick-Drake battle in terms of the continued conversations and aftermath. And look, I'll be honest, I agree with some of his points here.
Especially on, like, on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods.
Well, he got Nicki Minaj on his ass. I wonder if he asked him about Nicki Minaj, because Nicki Minaj is on his ass.
Cult.
The Stan Army's fighting.
Yeah, and it's like, it's too far.
Yeah.
And he had to sell Tidal.
Like bringing people kids in it. Man, it's like taking us a couple steps back. I don't know if battling needs to be part of the culture anymore.
Interesting.
I hate that I have this point of view.
Because, yeah, honestly, there's a lot going on in the world, and there's a lot currently going on in terms of music right now, too.
Jay-Z's been in, like, the biggest hip-hop battles ever. Down to DMX, to Nas. Yep.
great artists, great songs, great albums that are worthy of everyone's time and attention. But every day when I log on to social media, I am guaranteed 10 times out of 10 to see some kind of viral thread, tweet, interaction, or something about this goddamn battle that's like 2 years old at this point. There are people who are still fighting it out on social media every day as if this battle just happened,
Right.
still trying to effectively adjudicate the winner when really it's like pretty much been decided. It was the guy who played the Super Bowl. If you
And listen, man, I was just talking about this the other day with Party. Nigga, Drake won the fucking battle. Drake won. I can't wait to listen to Iceman. Drake won. Just the craftsmanship, the espionage, the build up, the bars, planting of the suitcase. Some of those songs needed to come back, you know, that Kendrick put out. Due to the timing and everything. And then where are these Kendrick fans at right now? Where did I'm a Kendrick fan too, by the way, so don't think you're gonna run anything past me. And they not like us. He had to dumb his whole style down for that. He had to dumb his whole style down for you know what I'm saying, like us. I hated that song.
didn't notice, it was the guy who had his diss track become the #1 country. Honestly, I feel like enough time has passed to say this is the biggest cultural moment around
I got you, JR.
A diss track, around a rap beef that hip hop has ever had and possibly will ever have. I mean, we can open up this convo again if another beef results in another Super Bowl performance and something bigger on top of that. Like, as a social media topic, this battle is a zombie walking around eating people's fucking brains. Because again, really, truly, it's over. It's done. It's finished. There's not really anything new to add. Maybe if Drake throws a few subs on Iceman.
Yeah, Drake ended up doing the Corey Holcomb thing where he wouldn't stop talking about it. But then again, people wouldn't stop talking about it. So,
or whatever, but like even that isn't going to change the nature of the conversation and what occurred. I agree with Jay-Z's annoyance and disgust at this dynamic. However, I don't know if personally I would go as far as to say like this is proof that hip hop doesn't need battling and battling is a bad thing and beef is inherently wrong, because honestly, this isn't really necessarily the fault of the artists themselves or the music, but rather the way social media and internet culture is very negatively affecting communal conversations and discourse around music these days. In other times and in other contexts, even recently, I would say, you know, you have guys like Ray Vaughn as well as Joey Badass, who had a completely respectable beef with multiple disses, going back and forth, great quality tracks, super entertaining. There are people out there, including myself, who still enjoy and respect both artists, and people have been able to move on past that whole thing very normally. Either way, beyond that, I find it very funny that Jay-Z would be taken aback or be surprised by the idea that, he had like a horse in this race when it comes to the battle, or some kind of like bias toward one artist or against another.
People made it a personal thing that you chose Kendrick for the Super Bowl. It's like, oh man, he's choosing the side and he's putting, and he's not.
Like I don't have, what do I have to do with that? I chose the guy that was having a monster year. I think it was the right choice.
Word.
It wasn't in some sort of alliance to a battle. I don't.
Yeah.
What I care about them two guys battling, like, what's that got to do with me?
Word.
Have at it. Have fun.
Man, you literally chose the guy who won and allowed him to victory lap with Not Like Us at the Super Bowl.
And Drake has always been doing back and forths. All right, that's what y'all not understanding. Jay-Z and Drake has always been doing back and forths, but at the same time being featured on records together. And that's because Drake inherited through Lil Wayne. People don't know what the hell they talking about. They be forgetting. Drake had Jay on damn near all his albums. Drake's albums are never complete without a damn Jay-Z feature. It's how Jay got around Future and all them people. Use your common sense, all right?
Viewership, and people are going to read that as a vote of support. I feel like honestly that's just a really logical read on the situation. I think Jay-Z acting like, yeah, I picked Kendrick because he was just having a really big year. I think that's a little BS. And even if that was simply his intent, like ignoring how other people could read the situation, to me is a little silly. Acting as if people are crazy for, connecting the dots here when the dots are literally this close and you're just going from one to the next. Not to mention, this is the second time Kendrick has appeared to perform music at the Super Bowl anyway. I don't know, though. I'm going to leave it there. Yeah, this Jay-Z interview, the only thing that left me excited, kind of, moving past it, is that, some new music might be on the way. Beyond that, let me know what you guys thought about all of it in the comments. I'm sure you will. Over here next.
All right. So shout outs to Fantino. I think Both Thugs and Harmony recently just did a concert and a video not too long ago. I think they just recently dropped a project, if I'm not mistaken. All right, now let's see if the black side of the game going to tear him down.
Jay-Z attempts a comeback. He schedules this interview with GQ. That was a scripted interview. They knew the questions beforehand. He answers the questions on cue. But the purpose of this interview was to convince us that him and Roc Nation aren't as terrible and evil as the world is making it out to seem.
Here we go.
I think at some point during this interview, he did say they're going on the offense this year and not the defense, meaning they're going to be proactive in trying to deconstruct the narratives instead of letting the narratives fester and then have to send copyright strikes and go after independent small creators who are just doing their job by reporting on the treachery of Roc Nation.
At the end of the day, still reigns supreme.
When you're feeling these feelings, how do you then bounce back and get back to being Jay-Z?
I don't know. This is the first thing I'm doing.
Yeah.
Actually, it was just like, all right, man, we played enough defense. 2026 is all offense.
Politicians perfected this skill, but the upper echelon of celebrities have also taken on this skill, which is making a scripted interaction look like it's genuine. If you watch this interview with an untrained eye, you would probably think, oh, this is just a genuine conversation. They're just going with the flow. No, this conversation.
See how he answers the questions and then there's a pause and then an answer. That's all scripted. So I agree with Flacco here. It's like he asks a question, there's a pause, then an answer.
Conversation was scripted from stop to start. Like, for God's
y'all forget, we do media too. A lot of y'all take advantage of us, but we do media too.
Sakes, they had a 60-year-old wearing grills and an almost 40-year-old dressed like Miles Morales. Whoever was like the producers or
is funny.
The script writers for this interview.
That is kind of funny. I peeped that too. This nigga look like Spider-Man. Like, this nigga talking to his great grandson. Jay-Z looking like Busta Rhymes. Like, Yeah, or whatever Jay-Z be doing.
Let's go. They thought, how can we make this feel authentic? Jay, wear some grills. Let the people know you're for the culture. Hey, yo, you 40, dress up like Miles Morales. They even told bro, hey man, put the hat towards the back. Yeah, wear the hat like this. Man, whoever dressed, bro, he dressed like how people think black people dress, right? From start to finish. It's just a fact, bro. I remember at some point during this interview, like he asked Jay-Z, man, how do it feel to be a universal soldier, a warrior for the culture? And you have people blaming you for being a capitalist. I said, what's the question? Hey, bro, how do it feel to be so great? Like what? Nobody has ever in life said, Jay-Z, you're just too good of a capitalist. Cut it out, man. But this is one of those scripted questions that he requested to be asked. He requested they call him a universal soldier. I said, yo, this is just absolute malarkey, but it ultimately backfired. The PR he was looking for, he didn't get it.
Sticking with a written testimony, you have a couple verses on there that I really like.
If he does drop something, you're gonna hear remnants of this interview in the music and stuff like that. You know, like what he say, Universe Soldier. You might hear a reference. So
because they kind of speak to.
I don't know if Jay can keep up with the BPMs. Oh, speaking of BPMs, I ain't gonna lie. Before I went live, man, one of my homies sent me a album that just dropped. Chief Keef just dropped a Skeletor album, bro. That shit is fire. I was listening to it. I said, damn, this nigga keeps revolutionizing this shit. But let's go.
What's going on with you in a broader sense?
I'll go check that
in
out.
The culture, like on Universal Soldier. I think it is when you said that you don't keep the same energy for the DuPonts and the Carnegies.
Yeah.
So I wanted you to talk a little bit about this idea of like you said earlier, like the things that you do for the culture, the ways that you put on, the ways that you try to protect and move forward, but kind of the pushback that you get sometimes about like people throw capitalists at you in a derogatory sense.
Yeah, I think in that verse specifically, the only thing I heard coming up was the American dream until we started being successful. And it was like, wait a minute, you're selling out because you're making money. That was the first thing that was put on musicians. People had this law for the struggling artists. That's a mind game, what we would call back in the day for technology. It was like, no, I'm not going for that. Like, no, I make art first. And then I make sure that I'm compensated for my art. I didn't take advantage. I didn't get here by taking advantage of people. I didn't take no one. That's not my reputation. That's not what I do. I didn't get here by.
Oh, you know, DeHaven about to say something. Shout out to my Marylanders. You know, DeHaven about to say something. I had the pleasure of meeting DeHaven and people in his family and stuff like that. I can't tell y'all how or why, but you know, it's all a story. You know, DeHaven about to say something. Nigga, you what?
Taking advantage of people.
You know, Jaguar Wright about to say something too. You know, she can't live without saying nothing.
People are taking advantage of, you know, the loopholes in the system or some wrinkle in like a capitalist structure. That structure exists, you know, and I just see the world for what it is, not for what I want it to be. I'm a realist, not an ideal. It's not idealistic.
Have you ever heard anybody say, "Oh man, Jay-Z, oh you monetize your art too well"? How dare you? Dare you?
Well, that's not for your generation, but then again, you have a point. I still never heard nobody say that. So. Not with his art. Not with his art, though. You know.
Make those albums and sell the way you sell. Man, cut it out, bruh. Nobody in the history of life have ever said that. You've never heard anybody say it. You've never heard anybody say that ever in life. But what people have said when they call Jay-Z a sellout, I can go down the laundry list if you want me to. Right? I would have asked, hold on, bruh. Did you tell Jermaine Dupri not to work with the NFL when they approached him to do the halftime show? Didn't you tell him not to work with the NFL because we was boycotting the NFL? Just for you to take the Super Bowl job and start working with the NFL and then tell black folks, we done protesting, we done blackballing the NFL. What's next? After you got hired, after they gave you a check, after they gave you again, the NFL paid Jay-Z to be a cultural regulator. Jay-Z was that one black person they had on the plantation to watch out for any escape plans. Black folks was protesting. We was done with the NFL. They gave Jay-Z a check to tell us to stop boycotting. After he got hired by the NFL to make them look good, Rock Nation called up TMZ to run a bad story on Colin Kaepernick. This is why we call Jay-Z a sellout, for doing things like this.
It was Nessa, and she was talking about Nicki Minaj's claims about a smear job that Jay-Z had against Colin Kaepernick. But I know for sure, that Rock Nation was seeding negative stories about Colin Kaepernick during the time that he was really in traction with Jay-Z. For sure. I've told this story before, I'll tell it again. This is another story where I give Harvey a ton of credit, right? So I'm at my desk one time. This is after the Rock Nation.
Y'all, please hit the like button and support the show. 3 hours and 15 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
Nation NFL deal has been announced. And give Harvey more credit than just with how he played this. I'll give him credit for the fact that he goes, hey, I just got this information on the phone. I know who was on the other end of the phone. I know who Harvey's Rock Nation contact is, right? I just got this information on the phone. And all of these things about Colin Kaepernick is what I just got told, right? He comes over to me and he tells me all of these things. And it was the whole Colin Kaepernick doesn't really want to play narrative. Like Colin Kaepernick didn't go to this training, or he sabotaged himself this way or whatever. Actually, it was the same thing that people had started to hear on First Take. And it was a narrative that was getting around because either it was coming from what I thought at first is that either it was coming from players that had played with him or people that knew things. I don't know, but I had heard it before, right? And Harvey comes over to me and he says all of this stuff and he's like, yeah, did you know that he actually doesn't really want to play? And I looked at Harvey and I said, look, I don't think that we here at TMZ should be getting in the middle of what's going on between Colin Kaepernick and Jay-Z.
The really dense Jay-Z defenders and Rock Nation cult members will say, Rock Nation called, not Jay-Z. Right? Jay-Z owns Rock Nation, right? When Rock Nation calls, they call it on behalf of Jay-Z. And it's no coincidence that Jay-Z signs up to the NFL. Colin Kaepernick criticized Jay-Z for working with the NFL and telling black folks to stop boycotting. And then Jay-Z and Rock Nation began to tell people, hey, y'all shouldn't be boycotting. Colin Kaepernick don't really want to work with the NFL. He don't really want a job with the NFL. Huh? That's why people call you a sellout. It's not because you're a capitalist, bruh. Right? It's because you a snake. And you'll be doing some selling out and bootlicking. This is what you're known for. Now, I ain't got nothing personal with Jay. But, I don't know. It's maybe because I'm in media, man. I just value genuine interaction. And when I'm seeing a clear, scripted interview being passed off as like a genuine, man, it's like, all right, bro. Like, come on, man. Even like the following stuff, like when he's asked about Drake and Kendrick and this battle and this beef, what he says is probably just as absurd as his capitalist statement.
I have no idea. Okay.
Couldn't tell you off top.
That no longer exists. And the last pillar is battling. We love the excitement. And I love the sparring and the music you get. Mm-hmm. But in this day and age, it's so much negative stuff that comes with it that you almost wish it didn't happen.
Really?
Yeah, because it's almost like it's a final thing. Now people that like Kendrick hate Drake.
Yeah.
No matter what he makes, no matter what he says, and it goes far too. It's like attack on his character and his thing and it's like, I don't know if I love that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's helpful to our growth where the fallout lands, especially on on social media, which takes place every day.
Yeah.
And now you have these pods of cult.
The Stan armies fighting.
Yeah, and it's like, it's too far.
Yeah.
It's like bringing kids in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't like that. Maybe I've grown in a space that is probably, I sound like the old guy wagging the finger. But I think we can achieve the same thing as far as like sparring with music, with collaborations more so than breaking the whole thing apart.
Yeah.
It could stand it before because there was no social media and there was no thing. And, you had the battle and it was fun and then you moved on.
Right.
Right now, I don't know if it could stand it with the technology that we have.
Because it takes up so much oxygen.
It takes up so much oxygen.
Yeah.
And now it's just like every day they're just trying
They're
to
still
take,
talking about it.
It's not just talking about it. Not like, yo, this song, I like this.
Yeah.
No, it's like trying to tear down the people's life.
Yeah.
It's like trying to, wreck this guy's marriage or this guy's relationship with his child. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's worth it at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Again, I love the idea that we got so much music in such a short period of time.
Great music.
Just everything around it.
Well, the problem is that they have a problem now. They try to make Kendrick the guy, and Kendrick is not that guy. Kendrick doesn't want to be that guy. The stuff that that Kendrick would have to go, Kendrick's not gonna go through that. Kendrick would rather make his bread and be comfortable instead of having to go through the stuff that that they would have to go through. The stuff that they would put like a Drake through or somebody else. Drake is trailblazed. Kendrick is not gonna go where Drake has gone or will go or has been. You know what I'm saying? And then again, he don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying, with his label or with Punch or any of them. And then he's not even with TDE no more. So he's kind of free for real. Again, so he doesn't have to do that. So now they got to reintroduce Drake back in, but the thing is that he's in a and they're trying to say that he's broke, which is not true. But they gotta reintroduce Drake back in, but now it's like no. When the machine was working for Drake, everybody loved it. A lot of people pretend like they hated it, but everybody got paid. Now all of a sudden, you can't get a machine to work for Kendrick like that. Kendrick got to dumb himself down to be able to use the machine. They're not like us. There was some entendres in there, but that was really it. That's not a lyrical display of what Kendrick is capable of. J. Cole just dropped a cold ass album. UFO sent me a crazy track. I said, damn. UFO Kamikaze sent me a wild ass track. I said, shit. Yeah, I do got to go over this. Yeah, so Kendrick hasn't really worked his way into that niche yet. Worldwide. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. They're not like us. Went platinum in California. The machine got to convince y'all that it went platinum worldwide, but it didn't. And to cover that up, that's why he dropped GNX. And Kendrick ain't the GNX type. I don't get the GNX type of brother off of Kendrick, but it was a pivot. It was a pivot. You could tell he wasn't happy with the, you know, the response that they not like us. He wasn't really happy to the, you know, he wasn't really happy with the, he know they used the machine. You know? He know they used the machine. You know, so, you know, he the type of person where it's like, you know, I want to put something out that I feel that I earned. You know what I'm saying? That's like the real victory lap. That's how real artists get down anyway. You did? But anyway, let's get back into it.
Was just like, man, it's like taking us a couple steps back.
Yeah.
And we just grown so much that I don't know if, I guess I'm gonna say it, I don't know if battling needs to be part of the culture anymore.
The thing about Jay-Z is really great at making his own personal issues look like a cultural issues. And then he utilized the culture to solve issues in his personal life, even if it doesn't benefit the culture. Like, for example, Tidal. Jay-Z wanted to line up his pockets. Jay-Z needed investors to come in. Jay-Z needed to build something and to work up this business that was, for the most part, destitute. Like, Tidal was a company that really was not competitive with other streaming platforms.
Tidal got Prince's catalog, too. As a lot of people don't know. Prince's catalog is over at Tidal.
Platforms. So you know what Jay-Z did? He made his problem, which is this Tidal thing that is not really performing or going up, he made it a cultural issue. Hey, man, this thing Tidal is for Black people. We're going to bring in our Black creators and we're going to pay them more than anybody else. We're going to give them equity because this is for us and by us. And then Black folks rally around Jay-Z, the culture rallied around Jay-Z, artists like Rihanna and Nicki Minaj signed up to exclusive deals with Tidal because they were getting equity. Man, Jay-Z ran up Tidal, man, sold it for like $300 million and ain't give them a goddamn thing.
Yeah,
same thing here.
Nicki over.
Jay-Z is upset because Drake stands. OVO stands have been really vocal and really loud in their critique against Jay-Z because they feel like Jay-Z took the side of Kendrick Lamar. They feel like Jay-Z has been doing some...
Well, Young Money said that Jay took the side of Kendrick Lamar, and it really wasn't necessarily over Drake. It was over Wayne. They even said, well, let Wayne do the Super Bowl. Even Wayne made a big deal out of it. Remember that? Or do y'all forget all the great work I've put out? But let's go.
Handed things. Now, they wouldn't be wrong when they say that Jay-Z picked a side, because like Jay-Z liked Kendrick Lamar more. For whatever reason, he likes Kendrick, Lamar more. Jay-Z obviously picked a side in this battle because, his friend, Dr. Michael Eric Dyson, he said publicly that when he wrote a positive article about Drake, Jay-Z contacted him to let him know why that article is incorrect and shouldn't exist and how Drake and this and that. So Jay-Z obviously picked a side. You think if somebody writes a positive article about Kendrick Lamar, Jay-Z is contacting them to dispute the positive article? No. So Jay-Z will make it seem as if, oh, he's neutral. Oh my God, this is sad. No, the only sad part about it is that a large percentage of hip hop fans who just happen to be.
The only sad part about it is that it took 2 years now for people to remember, like, hey, we kind of miss Drake. We like Drake again. We don't think he a PDF file no more. Fucking goofies, man.
Drake fans have turned against Jay-Z, have turned against Rock Nation. And they're very public and very vocal about it, very loud about it. Jay-Z would even admit to such a little later in his interview.
Interesting.
I hate that I have this point of view. I do, because I know what it sounds like. I know what it feels like. I hate it. It's just how I feel about it.
Well, it even kind of extended to you, right? Because people made it a personal thing that you chose Kendrick for the Super Bowl. It's like, oh man, he's choosing the side and he's he's not.
Like I don't have, what do I have to do with that? I chose the guy that was having a monster year. I think it was the right choice.
Word.
It wasn't in some sort of alliance to a battle.
Well, actually, a bunch of people is getting sued because Kendrick said those words at the Super Bowl. That's the thing. He didn't censor it. You know what I'm saying? So he said those words at the Super Bowl. That's a lot of people getting sued behind that.
Yeah. What I care about them two guys battling, like, what's that got to do with me?
Or
have at it, have fun. It's almost like not on just me. By the way, they drag everybody in it. Like everyone's part of this conspiracy to undermine Drake, I guess. But like, what the like what? On Jay-Z, or due respect to him. Oh, do respectfully.
Word.
Like for what? To what?
This kid using word like this nigga saying word. Okay.
Yeah.
It couldn't be that these guys just don't like each other.
Yeah.
And I think they haven't liked each other for a long time.
Well, no, that's a
Before you had anything to do with it.
For a while.
Yeah.
I think this has been brewing, just like me and Nas was brewing.
Yeah.
It didn't happen at the Summer Jam. That happened at Lexington TV sets, the minimum, whatever. It was a whole bunch of stuff leading up to that point.
Myth-Fleek, what is the Myth-Fleek slugs in your hat, right?
It was slugs in your hat. It was a bunch of like little things that led up to that point. And then when it happened, I actually regret that because I really like Nas. He's a really nice guy.
Other people like Joe Budden and others had an issue with
that was
what
a
Jay-Z
shot at
has to
Nas.
say
Y'all didn't
about
pick up on
in terms
that.
of battle not being.
Y'all didn't pick up on that. That was a shot at Nas. What's going on, King? He took a shot at Nas, man. Nas done caught a stray. Yo, kids ain't gonna pick up on that. Oh boy.
Being no longer part of the culture, or we should move past battling. They had an issue with it. A lot of people did. Now, what I'll say is I don't completely disagree with them. All right. I don't feel like particularly that Jay-Z is the root behind this, but nobody thinks Jay-Z is the root behind the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. But what's very clear is Jay-Z picked a side. Now, do I feel like, him telling Kendrick Lamar to perform was him picking a, yes, it was him picking a side, but was it a wrong decision? No, Kendrick Lamar deserved to perform at the Super Bowl. He deserves it. He had the biggest and best year of any rapper or artist that year. So he deserves it. Yeah. I 100% agree.
Drake had a good year that year too until Kendrick, so and it was people overly glazing. It was niggas I know for a fact that didn't listen to Kendrick Lamar. When I brought Kendrick Lamar music around him years ago, they're like, I'm not listening to Kendrick Lamar. I got friends that all of a sudden they wanted to listen to Kendrick Lamar when Swimming Pools came out. I'm like, okay, now you a Kendrick Lamar fan? Like, nigga, come on. Niggas know. I ain't even gonna hold you. The nigga that y'all need to listen to is Isaiah Rashad. Real talk. But the stuff that happened with Zaywap, I don't know, man. Phooey, I don't know. Nigga, y'all ain't the only ones in denial. I got to pretend like that shit ain't happened. So I can have a peace of mind. I'm like, shit, you know what? I got to separate the artist from the bullshit. So, hey, peace of mind, y'all. Let's go.
Him or Wayne, but Kendrick Lamar deserves it. But somebody could still deserve it, and you could still be doing the right thing while also picking sides. And we know from people like Michael Eric Dyson and others in the industry, Jay-Z has been very anti-Drake.
No, not knob slump. Hey, yo. Holy shit.
Giving calls or text or contacting people because they talking positive about Drake is crazy. But let me know in the comment section, what was your reaction to this interview? I particularly watched this interview from front and back, and it just came across as disingenuous. Let me know, okay? And if
Well, I mean, it ain't really his generation, but Jay-Z, he in a different season, you know? We were just talking about it on the show not too long ago, man. Jay-Z slept on, man. He got albums that are slept on. That American Gangster album, whoo-wee. Y'all go check out the last couple of shows, man. It was at the end of one of them shows, man. Me and Party was going in, dropping knowledge you can't get in college, man. You did? I think the only whack Jay-Z album to me, and he still got hits on there, was Kingdom Come. You know, and I wouldn't say the album was whack because of the you know, what was going on at the time, even though some goofy shit was going on at the time in hip hop. But you know, I just don't think it was marketed right, you know. And then he had some, you know, some reach songs on there, you know. Shit. Then again, American Gangster wasn't really marketed right, you know. Nah, Jay-Z's a beast, you know. He's a beast. You know. You said if it wasn't for Big L, well, Big L was with everybody, man. Hello, Cam, all of them, Children of the Corn, you know. After Reasonable Doubt, nah, man. Nah, Jay-Z's a beast. Good riddance. Jay's a beast. Y'all ain't see, bro. Y'all ain't see it home, man. Jay's a beast. You know. When he's on some bullshit, he's a beast, you know. But he got a lot of misses. I mean, that the death of auto-tune. You dig? Death of auto-tune. You know. That shit was fire, but like, all right, we should be back. I don't know what the hell happened, so I just reset it. But nah, Death of Auto-Tune, that shit was fire. But you know what I'm saying? Auto-Tune took off right after it, you know? So, you know, he said, you niggas T-painting too much. You know? You niggas T-painting too much. Said, he said, I've never owned a Jay-Z album. Oh man, you got to. Feeling it, feel the glass to the top of Moet. Feel the legs pushing up on the set, man. Jay got hits, bro. This is a generational argument, man. We've been arguing about this shit since high school, man. You know, Jay got hits, man. What fucked me up is that I got into fights at school over Cameron. These niggas was talking crazy about Killer. Now all of a sudden everybody like Cameron. I'm like, bruh, y'all niggas was. I remember all the jokes. Even during the Dipset era, people were talking crazy about Cameron. I'm like, how? you know. But Cam, he saved all his good shit for the albums and shit. So I'm like, you know, it was a losing battle. The people that forgot Killer Season, all of that shit. Yeah, I didn't look at it. I was like, you know, I probably was going to review it, but I was going over disingenuous YouTubers trying to tell me about hypergamy. And it's like, bro, you niggas just got here. Pipe down. You need to make gatekeeping great again, man. Niggas coming in here talking crazy. We got no respect. Y'all support the show, man. Hit the like button, support the show. Let's get into it. All right, so this came across my desk a day or two ago about the femosphere. And I think it is coming. You know, these new cats in the manosphere stealing our shit. The women are already taking over their platforms and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? The women, they already got a big, voice on their platforms. You know, I was talking about how Fatty and a lot of the people in these spaces, they got a lot of women on their platforms, and they bring the women on their platforms to argue with them and to validate a lot of the stuff that they're saying. And they'll get mad, you know what I'm saying? When the women don't agree with them, or has a strong argument that makes sense, you know. And y'all can go on the wall on my YouTube and go see endless videos of Fatty and Mr. Dumbtastic on my wall, literally talking about women are gonna screw whoever the hell they want to screw and blah blah blah. But all of a sudden they had a hard time grasping what I was saying about hypergamy. So they had to stick to their little bullshit ass argument. So I felt that. I'm like, okay, these niggas just clicking up because it's me. Cool, you know? Now, my fault, their audience, they got a lot of dumb people in their audience, so.
Yeah, look at you. Look. Yeah, look. This is called physical abuse. Yeah.
This is the huge story in America right now, and I can't believe what I'm watching.
See, Taylor, this is all you do. It's the only thing you know how to do is hurt me. Huh, and you think this is okay? It's not okay. Holy
It's okay. I don't give a f.
Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my God.
Whoa. And the daughter's there.
He's right laugh at him.
Fucking hell, man.
Oh my gosh.
People gonna laugh at him if he take this to court. Imagine going to court and you showing them your lady got a 10-piece combo off on you. So again, in the end, the women win. Because of tender ass niggas, man.
What the hell? Now, just to bring you up to speed here, that girl throwing the chairs, that's Taylor Frankie Paul. She's a reality TV show star in America. She's beating the shit.
Oh, so he definitely gonna lose. He for sure gonna lose.
shit out of her baby daddy in front of her kid, who also got hit by a chair, by the way. Those chairs were metal. She didn't even stop after she hit her own kid. She just carried on. And obviously, if this was a man beating a woman...
You're gonna blame it on him. Why would she? You know how this goes.
The reaction online would have been condemnation. But this woman wasn't only not slammed, she was defended, she was celebrated, she was called the real victim here. And not just by like a few fringe, you know, dodgy feminists. I'm talking en masse millions. People with huge followings supporting this behavior with no fear of cancellation or judgment. Widely accepted. And not only did it blow me away, it really made me think, like, with all this talk of the manosphere lately, I think the femisphere might be worse, because you're not going to believe what people had to say about this, and we're going to dig into it today. But as always, I got to give a big thank you to the sponsor. Now, you all know by now, I'm on the health kick of a lifetime. I've lost over 80 pounds, nearly 6 stone.
All right. The Norwegian sphere. Let's go.
Feel amazing. And I actually looked it up on the web. On 20% off your first month. Click the wives. So secret. Everyone knows everything about them. And I have to make a confession here. My lass watches this TV show. And what's really funny is, early doors, I was like, she's a psycho. It was written all over her.
You always are talking over me. You never talk to me, just fucking listen. Stop interrupting me, talking over me. You're not listening. You're like, hey, you're still going, you're still going.
You just never tell the truth of the story, though, because if you're going to throw that around, that's a big deal. You can't just say that.
Wait for me to be done talking and then talk. The point is to fucking listen, and every fucking goddamn guy has it except you.
Yeah. Their relationship is...
Just because he's not treating her like a fan. I already know the problem. I already know the problem. Certain guys get to treat women certain ways. You know what I'm saying? It's because he's not treating her like a fan. I already know the problem and where the anger is coming from. Because women like this on a day-to-day basis, they get a slap on the wrist. People are like worshiping them. And they're like, oh, I'm such this great woman. Why don't the nigga at home sees this? You know what I'm saying? They on that type of shit. So in their mind, he's supposed to be worshiping the ground that she walks on. Now, if it was a different type of guy that she respects, obviously she don't respect this guy because she, you know, let them hands go off on him. That would have been a great dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes those women need a break from people that fucking worships them. So she on some, oh, here I am with this dude that he don't even, you know, he not even, you know, he don't even see the quote unquote greatness, or, you know. The shit is real, you know. I can just already see the dynamic. I can, you know. So of course she's not gonna get penalized for this. Socially, she got a bigger name than he does. You know.
Is very simple. She's a total bitch, and he is a loser who cheats on her because he kind of resents the way she talks to him and just hasn't got the.
See, I didn't even have to say shit. Damn, I'm good. I was gonna let it go. I was gonna say, but there is a reason why she's staying with him. You know, but if he was an alpha, what I just explained would have kept her in line. You know, that he doesn't put her on a pedestal. But that, you know, tomato. If he's cheating on her and not see, because she's trying to prove herself to him. That's really what it is. So if he's cheating on her, yeah, that could garner the same result. All right, interesting.
Actual, we've all seen it before. Now let's go back to the domestic violence video and see how that unfolded.
Stop! Dude, leave me alone. Oh my God.
Wow, her daughter's so close to it.
Right here. Oh my gosh.
Her daughter's right there.
Oh my.
That's probably not their daughter.
You're
Yes!
You! Stop!
Gotta learn how to shake the shit out of a woman. Shake her ass into oblivion.
That baby sounds so young, and you're just throwing chairs right next to her. So basically, it hit the baby on the head. And then the first thing she says,
Basically, at that point, you got. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You should put hands on her. You're defending the baby at that point. See, they won't feel sorry for you as a man, but they will feel sorry for that baby. You can get hit in the chair. You can get hit in the chair. You can get hit in the head with a chair all damn day. Niggas watch wrestling, so they don't care. Shit, Stone Cold Steve Austin get hit in the chair, hit in the head with a chair. They don't give a fuck. I would have used that baby as an excuse.
afterwards, as you did this, your fault. Fucking hell.
You're help your daughter! Stop screaming at me! God! Stop, Taylor! You're done! Taylor!
Right. I would have fought back. I mean, you know, she got the lawyers and shit that, you know, but I would have fought back. I'm not gonna have any violence around this kid. I would have just argued, listen, my paternal instincts kicked in. So that's what led me to believe that it probably ain't his kid. It probably ain't his kid. Cause if that was my kid, oh hell no. Smack City chick, smack City chick. Hell you go.
That is it! No more! You're done! Stop! No! No! I did none of this! This is your own pain! You're doing this!
I would have got put in a Taz mission. Y'all niggas need to start putting these bitches in sleeper holds. Leg sweep a bitch, do something.
Stop! No! I'm done taking the blame for you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Indy.
Like this.
Taylor?
You get the out!
I'm done with you.
You do this.
I'm done. Stop. You're Taylor!
Yeah, I'm done.
These niggas sound like they fighting in a suitcase. Shit.
Taylor, your daughter! You're screaming. Your daughter just got hit in the head with a metal chair!
Because of you.
No! You! Go and help your daughter! Now!
Yeah, that ain't his kid.
Help your daughter, Taylor!
She won't even go to her own child. Even now, a baby is crying, screaming, and he is trying to say you need to look after your own kid. Because that's not the child he shares with her. He has a different kid with her. And she's more interested in fighting with him.
Oh my god!
See, I read situations real quick. Because I'm authentic. I'm not reading off a script. I know what to look for. I've actually helped men. This is sad. Can y'all do me a huge favor? God damn it. Can y'all do me a huge favor and please support the show? Hit the like button. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. We're already 4 hours into the madness. This is sad. You know, and I'm making jokes, honestly, to just kind of lighten up the situation, but this is sad. Black, white, or candy stripe.
No! Are you okay?
He's now going over to the baby. Not her. Not her mother.
They really don't be giving a fuck about the kids. Especially when they call themselves moving on.
Then help her.
Now that's horrific. I feel really bad for everyone who has to suffer this woman. And this actually took place during the time that they were filming this reality TV show, because this thing has gone on for series after series. And they acknowledged it in the show. They showed a little bit of the police, you know, turning up with their body cam footage. Oh, they didn't fire her. What, you think a woman's going to take the consequences for her own?
They pay her to be dramatic. Why would they fire her? They need this.
Actions. Don't be stupid. They actually showed footage from the body cam of her crying as if she was the victim. And there was a lot that they could have shown that they didn't from the police camera. And we're going to take a look at it.
And then we were fighting. And we were fighting at each other. And then I was going at him.
And that's the crazy part. Even in the court of public opinion, him, you know, recording it didn't even help. Even in the court of public opinion, him recording it didn't even help. Yeah, you need to do leg sweep. You got people coming in repeating us and making a mockery of real shit. Guys like me, we really don't get the credit we deserve, man. Cause ain't nobody gonna talk about this shit. This is what they show. Her outside with the damn police. The women in these spaces about to take more from y'all. Go after the epicenter. They done weakened it. The floodgates is open in the space, man. Niggas up here openly destroying a space they haven't created or protected or defended. I've defended this space for years. For y'all to be able to get on here and actually listen and voice y'all opinions. Shit crazy, man.
I guess hitting him, and then he pushed me into the kid stuff. And then
if white people ain't even save your ass is grass.
went ballistic because they pushed me so hard. And then I fought back, and then we were just fighting, and I just want him out.
As a man, when you see a woman who is that demonic, I mean, that is the devil reincarnated for me, that, like, the manipulation tactic she's trying to play. And luckily, she's so bad at lying and acting there. She's like a...
It worked, though. It worked.
4-year-old who's been caught, like, she's not even really crying, it's all an act, but she is pure fucking evil, her, like, and she's trying to play it off, obviously, like it was 50-50. Now what's mad is the guy who was taking all the chair shots like a WA wrestler, he was completely different.
She's going through a lot right now. Yeah, with her divorce and stuff. Like, I think that's just been really hard on her, and she hasn't done any therapy.
And that's a different relationship.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and that wasn't that long ago, so it's very fresh. So we got in a relationship like really pretty soon after her divorce, and so that's...
She fucking resents you. That's why. And she resents the kids from there.
This fight's been hard. It's just been like a lot, I think, for her.
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, yeah, I think she's going through a lot. She's the type to where, yeah, it's hard for her, I think, to get help.
Can you believe the way he's speaking about her? She just nearly took his fucking head off. I mean, throwing a metal chair like that at someone's head, serious damage could be done. Maybe you could kill them. And he's...
She's a Rhea Ripley fan. He's going on Chaos. Yeah, she a Rhea Ripley fan.
Like, she's going through a hard time right now. This is so clearly a man who is a victim of abuse, and this is not you can tell this isn't the first time, the way he's making all these excuses for her. And he's so calm when he's talking because this has happened before. But isn't it interesting that he is this calm as is he's the one being beaten up and she is the one hyperventilating? That says everything.
Like, what happened outside at the truck?
All I know is that I was so scared that I peed my pants. He pushed me into it. I reacted, sure.
So they ask you what.
So he did everything. Damn. Bitch done pissed on herself and everything. Imagine a woman coming at you smelling like piss. That shit is like Baltimore indoors. All right, let's go.
What happened? And the first thing he says, well, all I know is I was so scared, I pissed myself. You really looked scared, didn't you? And this is the thing when people talk about domestic violence, when it's women who are doing it. This idea that she was scared, there was no fear in her whatsoever. You don't attack someone like that when there's any shred of fear in you. She is completely in the know that this man ain't going to hit me back. And that's not all she knows, because when they arrest her, she comes out with a comment about what he's then going to do.
It's based on the evidence that.
And that's the thing. This is the thing though. He probably didn't tell them anything, but her dumbass, because they always put it on the guy. This is the same thing with the Sha'Carri thing, right? He didn't tell her a damn thing. He didn't tell the police a damn thing. And she running her damn mouth. Because to a certain degree, they got to take somebody out. You know, somebody got to go in cuffs. So she probably gave a goofy explanation as to why she hit him, basically admitting that she hit him. You know, she was whipping ass. You know, she was an aggressor. Dumbass woman, man.
Seen at the, like, here tonight.
What's your evidence? Just curious.
Just all the stuff on the ground and you throwing things at him and all that.
Are we allowed to ask him, or is that not allowed?
Now she need his goofy ass to come down there and bail her out. As if he snitched on her and shit.
What do you mean by asking?
Because when he sees this, he's not going to agree to it.
So after the cop says, I've seen the evidence, I know you've been hitting him, she's like, well, ask him, because he's not going to agree. She knows, because she's got full control over it, because she is the abuser in the relationship. She knows fine well he's not going to say anything. And it's sad, actually, because when the cop goes and tells the guy, like, what's going on, you could tell the cop kind of has to explain to him, like, yeah, you're, like, the victim here.
I can't make you fill that out. Yeah. It's voluntary. But, I mean, that's your side of the story. Again, she's alleging a different side.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the only thing. Like, if she's wanting to, like, push stuff, then, like,
they're going to press charges, not him.
Like, I'm gonna have to, but like I truly
chill.
Just want her to like just get help and just that's
I understand that, and that's what I'm hoping this results in. I'm not trying to jam anyone up or take him to jail to take him to jail. Like I want the problem solved.
Does someone get charged then or something?
She is going to be charged with domestic violence.
Oh my!
He's like, oh my God. When she get out, she's gonna beat my ass again. That cop just earned him another ass whipping. He like, when she get out, she's going to whip my ass again. Fake ass UFC bitch. This bitch got the mind of Kimbo Slice. cop just earned him another ass whipping. He's like, you don't understand what you just did.
But that's, I know that's hard to hear, but that's the reality of the situation, and I'm glad that it was.
She gonna whip his ass again. That's the reality. He got an ass whipping pending. That's the reality. And she look like one of them girls that you got to sleep with the door locked. Like you got to trick her into making you think it's a bad thing for you to sleep on the couch. That way you can lock the door. This is like one of them bitches that beat you out your sleep. Halfway through the dream, you realize it's not a dream and shit. You realize it's not a dream. It's fucked up, man.
Worse, because like, what if she she was throwing stuff at you and damaging your property,
Kitchen knife or something.
Like, what if the off chance that she grabbed a kitchen knife? Like, it's already clear that she wasn't thinking straight, right? Normally in your relationship, it's lovey-dovey, honky-dory, right? But in this specific case, that can't be ignored. What if she was to grab the knife?
They just having to explain to him, like, this isn't normal, man. And he doesn't even want to press charges. He's saying, I don't even want to fill this format. I'll only do it if she's saying I'm hitting her because I don't want to be prosecuted myself. He's like, you've done nothing wrong. And in the police report, the police officer noted that every time the girl would raise her hand or her arm, he would flinch in an automatic reaction to protect himself. That's a conditioned response. That's something that he has had to do over and over and over again. And TMZ have even reported that he pleaded with the cops to take him away instead. This is the level of like almost brainwashing that this
in the house with her kids. Y'all done put him in a worse situation.
Bastard has been a victim of. And I'm not saying he behaved well in the relationship or whatever, but like nothing justifies this. All right, he fucked another woman 2 years ago, whatever. The guy's getting beaten up regularly here. That's quite clear. In the police report,
He's not supposed to still be suffering from that. At least not like this shit.
or the detective also confirms that the child had like a big goose egg shape on her head after getting clipped by the steel chair. Now, after all of this happened, you'd have thought that would have been a lot of shame from the girl, Taylor, who did this to her fella and her kid. But this is the way she made light of it on TikTok. Don't throw things, you might just see police lights. And when she was asked about what happened, she completely lied about anything happening to the child.
I didn't know my daughter was downstairs on the couch. They're usually in their beds when I'm home. We had a babysitter. I came home and she was on the couch and I was throwing stuff, and so I threw a chair towards him and
at Dakota.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I was charged with child abuse because it could have hurt her. And so in the state of Utah, I don't know other states if they have it, but it's called reckless child abuse, meaning if you throw something and it possibly did hit your kid or it hit your kid, that's called reckless child abuse.
So she's saying they did me on child abuse, but only because it could have hit her, not because it actually did. I think she's absolute scum for that, by the way. But not everyone else had the same opinion as me, especially not the female influencers online, aka the Femisphere.
I want to make it clear, I am not I think she needs serious help.
She doesn't need help, by the way. She needs jail.
That Dakota not only sold to TMZ, but decided to record, and you don't recognize the narcissistic patterns in that. You should consider yourself very lucky.
So she's calling him a narcissist for recording as it was going on, when realistically...
Wow. Yeah, because women only... You only acknowledge and care about abuse unless it's a woman, because wow, okay. Y'all niggas are so predictable. This new generation is taking a step back, man. And that's why I was like, man, look, you know, y'all need to speak up. I'm not the only one that need to speak up. These new people coming in here resetting all this shit. We already trailblazed it. We already put all of this information out here. We don't need a new goofy knockoff Temu generation to fucking explain this shit to y'all. I am not pleased where the space is right now, man. I really ain't. Y'all done chased all the real ones away, man. So go ahead and support these people coming in with a watered down message. I don't want to hear no complaining neither.
That is one of the few forms of defense he has, because she proved, the way she lied about what happened afterwards, that she is going to completely lie. It's the only way he can actually get someone to say what's going on. And when women record things, they're viewed as brave and as heroes. When a man does it, he's a narcissist, apparently. Honestly, fucking insane. This woman smashed a chair off her own baby's head in a fit of rage, and yet he is the one she's calling out because he recorded as he was getting beaten up. She's more angry at him.
When they have the power, they're in control, they will ruin your life.
He was literally trying to tell the cops, I don't want to press charges. She's going through a lot right now. He was making excuses for her.
Now they're using the same excuse that's true for men. When they have control, they will ruin your life. As if this woman did all of this shit and wasn't still actively trying to ruin this man's life. The outcome that woman wanted was for him to go to jail. And she would have been in the house with her kids that she just fucking wounded.
He was doing the exact opposite of trying to ruin her life. And there's no proof that he released this footage, by the way. This has been in court documents. TMZ can get anything they want. Come on now.
There are only two ways to approach a narcissist.
With a chair in your hand. What are we talking about here?
That requires insane mental fortitude and strength that most people just don't have.
And still trying to make this fucking broad look strong. Ain't that crazy? Damn, she got enough strength.
Or you have to go no contact.
She made full contact with the chair.
And it's really sad that she has a child with this person because she is stuck with him.
What the fuck am I?
What? Hey, yo!
Listening to, it's such a shame that she is stuck with him. Honestly, she was beating the shit out of him and threw multiple metal chairs at his head. I think it's the exact opposite. I think he is the one who's stuck with this crazy bitch.
Why, as a DV survivor, I am triggered by recording.
As a DV survivor? This is actually kind of entertaining, but this is kind of fucked up. At the expense that it has to be entertaining, by the way. I am triggered by recording. Yeah, because you don't want to see how you acting.
When I was in an abusive marriage, my ex-husband used to rile me up, call me names.
Rile me up? What the? He used to get you, bout it, route it. I'm his bowdy, rowdy head ass.
Get me so angry, make me feel like I was trapped. I was cornered, I didn't know what to do. And then he'd hit record. You would find me going crazy, yelling, screaming, in survival.
It was his fault. He didn't have to control himself. He said the manosphere dudes getting towed out the frame, posting themselves getting beat up and still empowering chicks. Right. Hey man, once I'm gone, that's the end. Y'all can have this shit. We can barely get the support for the show that we need. Once I'm gone, that's the end, y'all. Who gonna speak up for y'all? Surely not the people that's doing cash grabs around this motherfucker.
Mode, freaked out,
yelling and screaming, and then she put in survival mode. You know when someone's like going crazy and yelling and screaming, that's not survival mode. You're the aggressor. And if your inability to control yourself is captured on camera on the regular, maybe you need to learn how to control yourself. Didn't think of that though, did you?
And although I'm an adult and I take responsibility for anything I did that was toxic, I will say he used it as a weapon. He would make me look like I was crazy.
I just love it. I just love that. He would make me look like I was crazy. Did he dress up like you and put a fucking wig on and dance around the fucking room screaming like a nutcase, recording himself, did he? No, he was recording you, woman. And a lot of these people, they attach their own fucked up relationships to what they're saying here, and they're like, oh, that's just like me. Women are great at that. That's just like me. It's not though. Everyone's different, you know what I mean? Just because your ex was a bastard to you, allegedly, does not mean that a woman is fine to be smashing a metal chair off of a fella's head.
Of The Bachelorette just got canceled because TMZ put out a video of her hitting and throwing chairs at her boyfriend / baby daddy. It's a pretty difficult video to watch. Unfortunately, her child was in the room, but perhaps the most frequent comment I'm seeing about this on Twitter is men going, wow, can you imagine if a man had done this? Can you imagine if a man was abusive towards a woman? Imagine if the roles were reversed. Honey, we don't need to imagine. We don't need to imagine because men be.
Got it. So they take it in, and what they do is they redirect it. What she did was took something serious and then redirected back at men. Zillennial women aren't good trying to use old tricks. Like the old tricks don't work anymore. But they work on the younger cats, you know, that don't know. Like us that got experience, we know the old tricks. Basically, what she's using psychologically is a form of redirection. Nice try, but it'll work on the younger generation. So.
Their wives and kill their families like every day. When a woman hits a man, that's actually the role reversal. We don't have to imagine if this were a man because men abuse women way more frequently than the reverse. Do you understand?
She's got issues. Absolutely, men are violent towards women. That's not the point here. The point is about the reaction.
You address her redirection the way she didn't address what the hell we were saying, you fall for it. So, hey.
Action to the video. This woman was allowed to continue in her job on the reality TV show. She was outwardly supported in what she did to this man by millions of women. If a man did this, all the men would openly be condemning him and saying he's a piece of shit and he deserves everything that the law can throw at him.
Well, isn't it crazy how the men will condemn him, but the women are working on the other side to redeem their girl? One-sided.
Wouldn't be celebrating him. That's the point.
Still one-sided.
Dana White hit his wife in the middle of a crowded nightclub and it was on camera and nobody even talked about it.
Everyone talked about it. It was huge. It was the biggest news. And the ironic thing about you bringing up Dana White as the point, as the example she's using, is what happened in that clip. Dana White's wife hit him first. So it's not your best example you could have picked. Like in this scenario, just a reminder, this guy was getting the shit beaten out of him and didn't lay a finger on her.
Not provoked. Nothing had gone on. She just started going crazy because that's what she does. No, what you see is reactive abuse.
Oh my God. The first thing she says is, she doesn't just go crazy out of nowhere. That's not her. Dude, she's crazy. She's always crazy. I've seen her on that TV show. She's crazy as fuck. And the way we're rationalizing it is reactive abuse. Reactive abuse. So by that logic, I could just go and smack Wallace over the head. And then when the cops come, I'd be like, reactive abuse. Well, she provoked this. This is insane. It wasn't like a heated argument where he's in her face and then she like slaps him that one time and you know, I'm trying to like think of some dodgy scenario that could equate to what she's suggesting here. He was being chased around the house. She didn't stop hitting him. She was literally using weapons on him. Reactive abuse. Fuck off.
You are only seeing a young girl, I think she's 21 here.
She's nearly 30. She's a grown-ass woman who's more than capable of taking full responsibility for her actions. She's got multiple children. I think she's 31, actually.
You don't see what he did to provoke her in this video. You don't see the abuse, whether it been physical or emotional, on her.
So women will literally defend a monster, is basically what this is showing y'all. All right.
He picked up his phone.
Kids don't even matter. All of these women that's reporting on this, they're conveniently leaving out the kids.
And I started recording after everything he did to provoke her, to get a reaction out of her.
Genuinely, this is amazing. Because if the shoe was on the other
That's why I said if he would have picked up the kid and you know, they wouldn't even have respond. They wouldn't have even had respond. That's what women do when it's justified or the man makes a move to protect the children, they go quiet. Because they're not even going to bring it up.
There was no way anyone would be...
We've been doing this for a long time, so we already know their moves. We didn't just start picking up this rhetoric yesterday. Let's go.
Saying this, no one would be justifying a thing that man did. Would this woman be making videos going, well, you didn't see what she did to provoke him? Did she deserve it? She probably deserved that chair over the head. There's loads of these, by the way. There's fucking loads of them.
I'm not saying that it's okay, but she's 21. Her darkest moment is being recorded with a toxic relationship, a toxic man. Him saying, yeah, Taylor, this is what you do. Clearly is him just still egging her on.
His only reaction to having the crap beaten out of him was to say something like, yeah, this is what you do, meaning this happens all the time. The level of self-restraint that man used in that moment to not hit her back, which obviously, if he does that, we all know the reaction of everyone. We know he ends up in fucking jail. All he did was say, yeah, this is what you do. And that's a provocation, is it? She's got loads of followers, this chick, right? This is widespread acceptance, not a problem. He deserved it. This is a guy who was telling the police she's got problems. I really just want her to get help. I don't even want to press charges. This is after he's watched her hit her own child with a metal chair on the head. She deserves everything thrown at her. Well, those words to that cop are the actions of a man who was just trying to sabotage this girl's life and plotted this to wind her up to get her to snap. Not at all. He was making every excuse possible for her. He is a victim of abuse. It's obvious.
If every woman at 21 that was in a toxic relationship with a manipulative man...
He cheated, so this is valid to them. This is valid to them. So he cheated, so she can forever abuse him. That's all they're seeing, and that's what y'all need to understand.
Had their worst moments recorded and sold on the internet, everyone would be a lot less judgmental.
This woman is telling every single person online right now, I've done similar shit to that before. So if you ever think about dating this girl, stay the fuck away. That's my advice. Because she is totally, this is fine. This is not a problem. By the way, she keeps saying she's 21. She's 31. She's got multiple kids. I've never in my life seen a woman behave like that in person. Never. Reactive abuse. The things they think of to justify this shit, it blows my mind. Even the manosphere stuff we were saying the other day, none of it was as bad as this. Yeah, they call women things that they shouldn't call women, whatever. This is normalizing violence towards men, this. Completely. Celebrating it even.
Knowing that you've sat on this for 3 years and chose to release it and get paid by TMZ to release this now means that you are an even bigger piece of shit than I thought.
This girl smashed her own child in the head. Another one with her priorities of hating men. That's what we're doing here. And if all that's not mental enough, this woman was chosen to be the star of the new series The Bachelorette. Bearing in mind the creators knew fine well she was arrested on a domestic violence charge. They thought that this 31-year-old woman with 2 baby daddies and 3 kids with a domestic violence charge would be the perfect candidate for a whole bunch of men to compete for. Is it even
finding the black women of the white community? They're finding the I gotta say it right. They're finding the black women of the white community to do this shit with, you know? They're finding the not so obvious Caucasians to do this shit.
even remotely possible for any of you to imagine a man to have beaten his missus up, publicly known, and be chosen as the ideal candidate for a whole bunch of women to come and compete for? That's the level of female privilege that we just casually as just are out there in society, where no one even bats an eyelid to that. Well,
niggas that beat bitches, and this is the second half of this bullshit. Niggas that beat bitches don't have a shortage of women. You would think they do, but they don't. That says more about women than anything else.
To beat a man up, well, so what? Now, they filmed the whole entire show, by the way, and they only ended up cancelling it from going to air when that footage just came out. But they were quite happy to film it all, knowing fine well she was arrested, she was charged, not a problem. I fully understand that physical abuse is far more common to be male on female. That is obvious. But it is also very clear that female abuse towards men is just not taken seriously whatsoever. And often female abuse isn't physical. It's often mental. And I've seen the damage it can do. And it's we just don't speak about it because men don't want to open up. Like even that guy there, he had to be told by the cops, you know, you were a victim here. Men want to be seen as strong. They don't want to open up. They don't want to come forward. And if they're in an abusive relationship, they don't want to speak about it to anyone, which is why male suicide is through the fucking roof. And it's not always during the relationship. Sometimes it's the horrible divorce, or they're not allowed to see the kids, or the other fucked up shit that men get put through in today's world. And I'm not taking away from what women get put through, but this needs fucking addressed. We have so much coverage right now on misogyny. Netflix, multiple shows in the last few months on it. You've got Adolescence, which was on Netflix. Obviously the Manosphere. And in the UK, we're sending boys on courses at school to tackle misogyny. But the reality is, misogyny is at an all-time low. Men have never been less misogynistic. Men are openly condemning the guys on the Manosphere.
And that's how you have to provoke it. That's the part y'all don't get. I've been doing this for a long time. That's the part y'all get. They have to provoke it so they can manufacture misogyny. Righteous misogyny is still you thinking in your right mind. They have to manufacture misogyny. That's where we at with it now. They have to manufacture it. So what happens? You get a bunch of men that's gonna not participate. Men have to smarten up, which they are. They're smartening up, and people are getting mad because men aren't participating. If you don't participate as a man, it's going to get harder for them to manufacture misogyny. So they have to create it. So how do you thwart that? You just don't participate. So they're trying to find a way to penalize men for not participating. And people letting people infiltrate the manosphere with this bullshit is making it even worse. The niggas coming in here don't know shit. Let's go.
Aaron, that scene is fringe, that scene is weird. More men than ever are speaking out on behalf of women's rights, and yet that's all they think about: misogyny, misogyny, misogyny. And when a man is getting the shit beaten out of him openly, not only is there no conversation, there's no consequences either. She was allowed to freely keep her job. People supported her openly. No one got cancelled for supporting the violence against them. And man-hating is just fine. It's just not a problem. Do you know what I mean? Go ahead, crack on. And I think because there is such a double standard, the femisphere is actually far more openly hating towards the men than the men are to the women a lot of the time. Because I can't...
Always remember, well, WGTOW and BWGTOW always came before MGTOW.
Believe that if this was happening the other way around, that you would see the mass support that this woman received. There is no way, and it's bang out of order. And look, I'm sure there are sensible, smart women out there who will see where I'm coming from here. This isn't a woman-hating video, in case that wasn't obvious. But for me, it was just a bit of a what the fuck is going on here moment. But look, maybe this is just me in the moment reacting to these videos and being shocked at what I'm saying. Maybe I've got this wrong. Let me know what you're thinking in the comments below. Big love for all the support we've got on the channel.
All right, shout outs to this brother, man. Real take a look at it, man. But yeah, man. We got to do better on the support, y'all. Y'all please hit the like button and support the show. Share the show. 4 hours and a half, man. I get it. I get it. I'll come back later on. I got to go. It's Player Talk Radio. See you guys on the next one. Peace. Player Talk.